30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Okay, so we are back. This is PN Chess, as we've been saying, and we are in round two. Sorry, round four of the nationals. We have a very interesting pairing for you. Table one is the Grim Reaper himself, David Diama, and the guy who makes every round end 30 minutes late, David Amebu. From the engine, it seems like he's in a better position here.
How did we get there, please?
Okay, let's start with knight f3.
Oh,
I think this is how David Adiama has been starting every
Really?
game. I think
He's
yesterday
been
he
playing
did
everything.
yeah with knight f3. I think he's just trying to be flexible, trying to see what his opponents are
his
doing.
previous game, the round 2 against Wellington, he went for d4 and played a quality system.
Oh yeah.
I think the previous day we were discussing about it, and I was telling David, oh, I expect a quality system. So I want to see how this game went.
Yeah.
Okay, a London system.
Oh, David, you're my friend now. Oh, you're my friend now. Okay. Oh, come on.
I've not seen
This is
it
considered bad in the land. Like if you want to play a London, the structure you are playing here is
You know
considered.
what tells me about this move?
Yeah.
It feels like maybe he wants to
Wait,
show
it's
David-
not bad. Yes, it's not bad. Okay. This is actually the way you counter against the London system. We were speaking about it the last time. Let's flip the board here. Yeah, so c4 is what you want to do. But the problem is when the knight is developed here, I normally realize that it's not as good, right? So let's just take it a little bit back. So without knight f3, so in this case, this is where you can see that knight f3 is actually like a good move. But here you go in with this. Sometimes your opponents go this way, then you go knight into c6.
Yeah.
And the game flows from there. But mostly when I'm playing this line, whenever it's the room we are in. The room we are in actually has an echo. That I can't solve. But if it's the double voice, that one is easy to be dealt with. Yeah. So in this formation is actually good for black. Black can counter. Like this is what you've always been saying. If I play the London against you, you play c5, right? You get this.
But recently I've been going for these type of setups.
Exactly.
Because I feel this is the best way to combat the London. And you get a very nice position. So let's go back to the
So I'll just have to add an extra point. The reason why the knight coming in here is actually very good is simply because if your opponent is not aware of the line, and for example he goes takes here, and let's just for argument's sake do this, black can easily gain very good control over the central square, because of the second pawn division. And that's exactly what's happening in as we see here. You see that he takes, and this is going to be an issue for him. But like we said, because of the presence of the knight here, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, but when I studied this, I realized that it's a sort of a mistake in a way. You lose a bit of your advantage because this pawn, obviously you're not planning on hanging on to it. But at the same time, you've lost a key controller of this square.
Exactly.
And even though you have two pieces on this square, there is a you can still play I don't know whether knight e5, but there's a way to force e5 in.
I don't know whether I disagree or I agree, but I agree that black is having a better position after this.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know if bishop g4 should be here to remove one defender of the square.
You want to force. I think with that, he could even play crazy here, right? He could go, let's say, for example, here, if you do play the move that you're looking at, like if you do get bishop in, don't you think he's the kind of person who would actually go for this?
Yeah. But I think in this position, this is a type of Benoni type of position where they accept the pawns. I think e3, e6. But maybe David always complains about the problem of the knight square bishop. So David is down a pawn.
It's kind of looking like a queen's gambit accepted at this point.
Oh, David is down a pawn actually.
But he has the activity, central pressure. And this e5 move, when it comes in, it's going to be a problem.
Exactly. So David Ndiama is trying to play some, I'll take the pawn and I'll hold on to it. But what he's doing is that he's rather actually giving himself a bad position in the event. But I don't know whether he's trying to be, and this is E3. David has bitten the bullet, but I feel like he shouldn't have gone for that actually.
Why not E5?
Or E5, knight takes.
Knight takes.
E5, so E5, knight takes.
Oh, yeah.
And then you lose a pawn, because if you try and take the bishop, it takes a check. So I think he's going for this, but he's rushing to collect the pawn. He could have.
I don't think it's a rush. He could play this and still not take the pawn. What else can he do? Yeah, at this point he has to castle, right?
Yeah,
so
but
E6
if he
is
goes
just
this,
thematic.
I think bishop D6 should come. If you are going for this setup,
But do you think he can hold on to the pawn after that?
David is giving him the pawn. So
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like if the pawn was on D6, I don't. At the
yeah, I
moment,
think that's what happened.
yeah, that is what happened in the game. I'm like, I don't think he can actually hold on to that pawn.
Yeah, in this moment, he can't actually hold on to it, and especially right now with the fact that. So I think he should go for a setup like I don't problem. Let me see. Maybe he could go for a B5, probably.
But no, he's going to be hit with rook at the moment, so.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Rook C1 is coming. Castling could be a move. Castling could be, or he could go for A5.
To be frank, like nothing bad can happen now because both of them are not ready for an attack.
Yeah.
White hasn't castled, the black is also feeling uncomfortable here, so we can't really tell like who is.
Exactly. I wonder if he can go for a move like this. Or would that allow him to defend the pawn? But this pawn is not, it's indefensible actually.
Okay, so A4.
A4.
No, like I'm saying, yeah, let's go with A4. Let's kind of like dissect it a bit.
Yeah, A4. I think he'll go for this move.
Try and hold on to it.
Yeah. That was the problem. I think this is prep from Ijama because I thought he studied the line where you can take the pawn and try and hold on to it, and he's doing that.
Let's just pray it's not like
so castles probably. The problem is that he's going to be down in development a lot. Probably E3 has.
And that's basically the only piece that can help him defend the position. But okay, no, E3 here. What about?
That's why I probably said David. Ameku probably made a mistake by trying to go for this pawn because he should have realized that the pawn is there and he can gain activity from this pawn being there.
Yeah.
So he could have gone for active play. That's why he was better. I want to see the evaluation at the moment. Let's see. So I'm sure it's now better for white due to the fact that this pawn is a fast pawn that can be taken.
For the moment, I don't feel like he will have a way.
Oh yeah, but he could probably go for a move like this though, and try and collect it. So this one is lost.
Yeah, he can only defend it with one piece.
Oh,
so it's quite evenish.
Yeah.
Again, the point is, I think that the reason for the engine's evaluation is that black has to spend time taking this pawn.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Before you can even say, okay, now let me think about attacking.
But the rerouting maneuver is going to actually help the knight because it's going to control this square and then this square. But previously over here, it's only controlling the square. So I like the fact that the knight is going to go here and here, and then now control this. And then probably find a way to put the bishop here so that he has full control of this square. So it could be very interesting.
Yeah, but again, those Beto says that the boys can be successful. But yeah, we agree with you. But my argument is that you have to spend time taking because again. Okay, so you'd have said, what you're saying is that getting a nice here is not like
not ideal.
Yeah, so rather be here in like okay then.
Yes, because the knight right now is a very good controller of a square. But ideally, ideally it should be placed over here, controlling the square and this square. Because this knight, if this knight ever moves, then this is possible, or this is possible. But I wish, in a dream scenario, I wish the bishop could be here.
So in that case, I mean, can't people do other things? Because it looks like they are in no hurry to win them.
Exactly. I wish, what I'm even thinking of? I wish there was a possibility whether I can play B4, B5, B4.
Okay, B5,
B4.
B5, B4.
Yeah, my idea is to put the bishop behind this pawn. Over here, and then, if possible, trade this light square bishop off. Because this bishop is a bad piece at the moment. I don't know who is worse, this one or this one. But this bishop looks like a bad piece at the moment.
You can't just ignore the pawn and complete development. Well,
that pawn is interesting.
I can disagree with you there.
for sure, but you can't use the pawn as a means
At
to
the
maneuver.
moment, like at the moment, it's not an issue. And this is where it comes in, right? Do I deal with it now or do I deal with it later? If I deal with it now, I don't have to think about it again. If I deal with it later, there's the potential of it actually becoming an issue. So what this is basically, I think, a stylistic choice here. I personally would take it immediately, right? I'm the kind of person who doesn't like dealing with those.
If I'm playing this game with castles on the board, it's white to move at the moment. So I'm expecting e3, trying to develop his bishop to this, probably d3, and also watch this square. I'm expecting that, but he can't play rook c1 at the moment. So could there be a chance where he can play something like this, did this, and take full control of the c file? That could be an idea.
But that's momentary.
That could be an idea.
So let's like play some funny moves out, right? So let's he plays this move.
Yeah.
Go here. Then let's
Yeah,
here. Let's see up here.
but I would prefer the knight to be the one taking that pawn because but rook c1, can you go for the two rook sacrifice? I mean, sorry, the queen for two rooks exchange. If I'm playing a game like that, I don't know. It will depend on the position. In this kind of position, there are too many pieces on the board, so two rooks for a queen.
I think I'd have to ask you this because
Can we consider this classical? Can we consider this classical?
Of course, it's
It's classical.
I feel like
No way, classical is like 3 hours long.
Oh
no.
no,
Anything that is also fast.
yeah.
I thought it's like a
rapid classical or something like that.
It's like, it feels too fast for a classical.
Yeah.
You know, that's kind of like a
Most leagues in Europe, they play 30 plus 30. So they want to play 2 games a night.
yeah, but sometimes like when I do play these tournaments, maybe I'm thinking, I feel like my time drops too fast.
I think we should look at the other games. Let's see what's actually happening.
We'll fully get to that. He's playing Frimpong Maxwell. I don't know who exactly is that.
Let's start from there. Let's start from there and climb. We'll climb our way up. You know, let's see where
So take it step
the
by step.
yeah.
Prince Akpa, who is also he's on like move today. Like
Let's see how this game because he's also playing Jobos.
I guess that the board without analyzing, I'm assuming that Accra is winning.
Apa is winning.
Without analyzing.
Oh yeah.
But again, there's still
like phase one. He's always on there. He's always.
But again, it's like you look at 85 coming in, you look at
Oh, I think Jobos is playing very aggressively.
every time I play with you, so I mean I don't know.
But I feel who's playing?
Pipe is winning.
No, I feel. No, but
But if you do play takes here,
no, he'll take with.
there
Knight
are
check.
too many things.
He should take with the knight. He should.
Maybe the 90.
Yeah, because at least you get the bishop off the board. Yeah, takes.
Time for drop back to 2 minutes class. Okay. Nice.
I got so.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
nice. It's good to have you on. It's good to have you on.
Yeah.
So I'm enjoying the support from you guys. It's amazing.
So I like this configuration actually because now without configuration, knight takes, and then the bishop is still on the board. People really underestimate the power of two bishops. So.
I disagree.
People really,
I disagree.
it's scarier, but the truth is that two bishops are like low-key scarier than two rooks. I don't know why, but they look scarier because they are so long, like they are long-range pieces, and they can slice the board in half.
I would say it's case by case, permutation, but as a
A
generalist,
rook is prone to forks like easily.
yeah, okay, but I mean, in a generalistic sense, I think it's very difficult to conclude that. I don't know. I'll find it hard.
But I want to see
Again,
how
I don't see how white progresses from here.
But I want to see how this game actually started.
This is okay. So again, we have a 90.
Another Apa is going for this knight f3 again. King
I
C then
think
attack.
Fujio Bonsu does consistently play the pair. Okay, this is what is called the Black Lion or the Anti-Philidor's defense. I used to play it. It's a very interesting opening in the sense that you don't castle, you put your king on F8. It's like when I saw that line, I was like, this is the crazy.
You know the funny thing about this game? It feels like Aqua really went into this because maybe he realized that he wants to tweak his style a bit. From the way he's been playing this, spamming this King Cillian attack all tournaments. So he went for C4 this time. But
I don't like the way he plays. Okay,
no,
the
right now
way
it's a form of English.
with this whole G6, like normally the line against the Piets, it's much more direct. This is not what you normally see. What we're speaking about it yesterday, and I was like, whenever I used to play the Piets, what usually threw me off mostly has to do with what do you call it? The F form move, right? Some of them go this way, you go in with the knight. Then after this, then they go here and then F4. This is what sometimes.
This is a line I like.
This is something that throws me off.
You need to kill the peck.
Yeah, so this is why I feel like when you see the Piets, or if you know the opponent plays this, you should definitely go for
If
it.
they offer you the center, take it.
Exactly.
Take it. It's a gift.
Right? So I feel like that's the way you should go about it. So this whole G Fianchetto dude feels off for me.
So Aqua is playing some English type of setup. Okay, I've seen this. Now this is just more of a Botvinnik type of setup with the pawns in a triangle form, you know. So right now, but I feel like maybe he's going for does he want to climb down on D5 that bad? But there's no knight going to D5. And you can't play. I feel like maybe this system doesn't fit with the Fianchetto bishop.
Exactly. I don't get why he went for this.
Yeah, it feels like he's mixing up lines at the moment.
Yeah, you know that kind of thing. I want to play this, yet I want to play that. Yeah, the echo is from the room. To fix the echo, we would have to do certain things which we can't do. So if you're talking about the double sound, our mics are close together. That's the reason.
You know, if you are to ask me who I'll take in this game, I'll take Black.
Yeah,
Surprisingly,
I'll take Black.
because Black's game is, even though he lacks space advantage, he has a lot of potential energy, as they say.
If it's double sound, then let's use this one.
We should
If
use
it's
it.
just a double sound.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So that's about. But I hope you can hear everyone when we just use this mic. We checked the audio yesterday; it was a bit low, so that's why I wanted us to go back. Anyways, so let's get back into this position.
So Daniel Naroditsky used to mention the word potential energy.
Yeah.
So Black's pieces have a lot of potential energy. Right now, if possible, I'm thinking of a way where we can play as Black, where we can play D5.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking of a way where we can play castles, rook D8, try and maneuver the knight to B6, and then play D5. That looks like a round I would like to. Because White has no pawn breaks.
Mm-hmm. And again, to add a little bit to your point about attacking the king side, Black has still not said he's castling king side. So there is a plan of G4, G5 at some point. Again, I'm speaking in Black Lion terms. In Black Lion terms, you actually want to do that.
And this setup for Black is so flexible that the king can be in the center, and you can't actually attack the king.
Exactly.
Because your pieces are you've tied your shoes up. What's the phrase?
He's tied. I know he's tied up.
He's tied up. Yes. The light squared bishop is utterly useless. Aqua is playing H3 because maybe a thematic idea.
It's a thematic idea, putting the king here. But this is what makes me happy. Like if you are playing a Black Lion, H3 is what it puts a smile on your face.
That light squared bishop on C8 is one of the most dangerous pieces on the board.
Yeah. What we noticed about board 6 and 7 is that they seem to be having problems. I don't know. I'll speak to the organizers about it. That they always seem to either board 6 or board 7. I don't know if the boards were changed, but one of the boards is always giving us the wrong result. So
I think we should move on to the
next game. Yeah.
So Harry versus Bernard, the student versus the master. So
as it stands now, I'm liking this.
I have a feeling, it's like when Harry faces people like Bernard and he freezes up. But if he's playing, somebody within his range, it feels like it's his time to take a chance. But it's like he uses a lot of time when it comes to people like Bernard and stuff like that. I've been noticing that. But let's see how the game. Knowing Bernard, it started with D4. he can't reinvent the whole D4 and then
He's been
Catalan.
playing the Catalan through, right? And he did mention yesterday that it's the line. He's getting very interested in it and he's enjoying the lines from it.
Yeah.
So maybe I should also learn the Catalan. I don't know.
Oh, a Catalan will fit your style.
Oh, nice. Nice. Good to know. Are you just saying that because you just don't want me to play the London?
Oh, no. The Catalan will fit
People have been trying to get me off the London, guys. I'm studying other openings. I just enjoy annoying people by playing the London.
I still play it sometimes.
Yeah.
When that's a this is why I hate the kids. Because the moment they see a queen trade, they will play it.
But I'm like, why are they so confident? Because like in my experience, the kids are not so good at anything.
Yeah, but they are always going for it.
Like why give your opponent the advantage? Right?
There's this guy in the tournament, Joshua. We play him all the time. There's this line for black. I've noticed that if you go, the end game is horrible for white, but he always goes for it. And we keep telling him that, why do you always go for this end game? Like, it's a form where he takes my pawn and I trade piece, making him lose castle rights, that sort of position. And he always goes for it, thinking that without the queens on the board, I can't win. But I don't like to go into early end games. I go for it because I've studied that those positions, white has no piece mobility, but he keeps going for it, and I noticed that that's what the kids like to do, always going for the end game.
Yeah, and that's something even Josh Waitkin said. I don't know if you ever used Chessmaster Grandmaster edition.
I've been wanting to
You've been looking for it. Oh, I'll get it for you.
Okay.
He made this statement. He said he spoke about the fact that people like the opening and the middle game, but he is more focused on the end game. So when you watch his games, his openings, even to himself, are abysmal. Right? He always messes up in the opening, but when he gets to the end game, then he takes over. So he describes it that as they are getting weaker, I'm getting stronger. That's how he describes it.
But you also said play for a stop.
I started with E4 and I realized how useless E4 is.
But
So
we have a candidate master.
I had to grow up and play D4. I realized it's children who play E4. Yeah. So.
Oh, not really. No, I started with E4. So E4, you learn how to be aggressive, So when I went to E4, I still carried my aggressive nature with it.
When you see the light of E4, you will never go back. Right?
No.
Okay. So
It's to each their own.
So you say. So let's just speed it up a bit. We've been seeing people losing with the IQP. Let's see if Sarkozy can do a different thing, right?
It should be worse. It's like Bernard knows how to get this kind of positions.
Yeah.
Okay. Now hanging points.
Hanging constructor, yeah.
But with the pieces, I think with hanging points, if there are pieces on the board, it should be.
Yeah.
It should, because now it should be bad. It should be bad for the black piece. But they are targets.
Yeah, but it looks very easily defensible. I don't think they can easily be pushed.
On paper, it looks defensible, but the problem is that they are always going to be weakness. But if you can get a push in, like if you can get C5, C4, and then probably B4, it looks scary.
Yeah.
And then he can create a passport. But it's going to be hard to accomplish.
I think even after a move like this, I don't know. What would we want to do? I was thinking about trying to slot the knight in this square to prevent them from moving.
I don't know that came to my mind was knight b4. Because I want to put the piece there. If the pawn pushes, I take the bishop.
Knight d4?
Yeah, but it might not be good. But if it takes, yeah, I'm happy with that. Because now the light square bishop is stronger.
Like this?
Yeah, exactly.
But what if you go this way? Oh, sorry, you can't go there now. Yeah.
Exactly. I'm baiting the pawn push.
So here first,
and then
then you come in the other room, right?
Exactly. Pawn push. What exactly? This is a pawn.
Like the pawns really can't. These two guys, the dark square bishop, he would have to maneuver it.
Lose a pawn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
these pawns are going to. These pawns are literally why this is not so.
And bishop c7.
Maybe. What do you think about trying to sacrifice the pawn here to get this guy out of the way?
I wouldn't really take. I'll push back. No, double. If a free pawn, even though it's double, it's not a free pawn.
Yeah.
He said, "I never take that. I leave the IQ." Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, he's talking about the trade that happened on this.
I think knight d4 because I want him to take.
Yeah,
You know?
but actually that's what happened in the game. So this is the current position we are in, and you can see that the bishop here is just stop any progression happening.
He should. No, but
Wait, so let's say, no, if you play this, just take it. So we just jump in.
knight c5.
Yeah, and if takes, then the bishop that drops back, and the pawns are not moving. Yeah, that I mean. So yeah, like they are saying, these pawns are going to be a liability. Yeah, this is where my weakness, which Josh has been talking about, comes into play.
Which weakness?
In the sense that like I'm not used to so many different positions. Like I don't often meet certain positions. I do get them, but rarely. Get it? Yeah. So my understanding of them is not.
Let's look at pawns.
Okay, how do we do it? Let's try and speed up because it seems like
we should spend like 2-3 minutes on the game, then we move to
yeah, so we can adjust as time
Oh,
goes.
it seems Akbar's game, something big is happening.
Yeah.
Oh,
How did the attack not feel the need?
yeah.
It feels like he had something here. Okay, so
You know, Akbar is going to start winning these games with the King's League, and he's going to like, yeah, King's League attack is the way. For me, it's not the way. I hate to.
no, I'm like, okay, I thought we have the queen takes back. Okay, I wanted to contend if we had that, and then the queen would slide her way, find her way. That didn't happen. So pawn push, we had knight f6, f5. Bishop takes, pawn takes.
No, bishop takes us. It's king to side.
Yeah, it's not the right time to play it. You could play.
Yeah, but can he really? Is it really lost? Is it really lost?
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you just move it here.
And what's the problem with taking this? Oh, what's the problem?
Pawn take. I don't see anything after.
Looks like a 3-pawn, or maybe it's just my eye.
Wait, so h5. He played h5. His opponent jumped in. I thought you should capture here first, right?
No, there's no. The king is fine in the center, so there isn't really a threat. This is not a threat. You chose to put your king in the center, so don't be afraid of checks.
Yeah, but I think the next move here should just be castle's queens.
He's just opened the position up because it's natural now. Yeah.
And now I wish the bishop still existed here at this point in time. That's why I wanted the takes here first.
Yeah.
That's kind of like it. And if you have played bishop here, then you should be castling queenside. Okay, he's defending the knight here. Why is it? Okay. Yeah, the rook. No, he could have done that long ago. Okay. And now he uses it, and there's nothing.
Yeah, but now it should be dicey.
Yep.
It should be dicey now. I'm immediately thinking of e5. e5. Pawn takes, bishop takes. But I want to open that bishop up.
Wait. Why not? Like, what am I missing with this? Because you can't take back, and queen can't take as well.
Oh, I think, it looks like it's strong.
Yeah.
I was looking at the bishop.
No, that one also makes sense, right? You're trying to open this one up, so that makes sense. The king is not fighting. I don't know if you guys are just choosing to disagree with yourselves or this is what you actually think. Again, I agree with you that the king is not fine in the center. I agree.
Right now.
He disagrees.
Before bishop takes, it was fine. That's my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But suddenly, Akbar has definitely. Okay. That's what happened in the game. Pawn takes.
Yeah, he did do pawn takes.
And pawn takes should come. This should be lost.
Okay. Yeah, pawn takes. The knight is now hanging. You have to move the knight. Where would you move the knight to?
Knight f7.
Yeah, and all this from tree, right? All this from the tree.
Knight f7.
If the king goes,
You know what I actually would prefer?
well,
I would actually prefer rook d1 first.
because you want to push him closer to you.
I want to mate him. So now he's in danger now. What is he going to play? How is he stopping rook e1?
If this was bullets, this is the move you play. Because you expect that your opponent is going to do something else, then he's not going to sit there.
Yeah.
But this is not a bullet game. So yeah, D1 does make sense. I think. Okay. Oh, he plays man.
Oh, really? Not playing that. Let's take the pawn.
Again, your opponent can't take back, so he's taking his time with it.
But still, he could have just taken the pawn. The knight is
Yeah,
hanging.
and release. Yeah.
It's hanging. If he takes it, the knight is forced to move. And then you play rook d1, and
Yeah.
then rook e1 mates.
Yeah, your opponent cannot stop the lines that are coming in. You don't need to move the knight.
Really?
But what are we missing?
Maybe it's that losing. Maybe it's that losing.
Well, okay, you don't need to move the knight. Then what would you do here?
Probably
Pawn
that
push? No, again, pawn push doesn't work. Knight takes here. Doesn't work. Like, I don't see why you wouldn't want to move the knight. Is this the move you're looking at? But we can still play this move.
Yeah.
And there's no check here that the queen can't deal with.
I was even thinking simply h4. You win the rook. Because the knight has no way.
I don't see why you wouldn't move the knight. It's okay, like -5, sorry, +5, +2. Huh. AJ doesn't think it's that big of a deal.
Yeah, the king is down.
Wait, could he have castled in the previous move? Like, let's say we took here, could he have castled? Oh, he could.
Oh, he could.
So it's possible that's what he was looking at.
Oh.
Again, you are still winning the knight for free, so I don't get it. Is it that you? Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know how to play chess.
The queen is trapped.
Oh, I don't know how to play chess. Wow.
Actually,
Yeah, the queen is trapped.
we need to. Wow. How?
Okay, they know how to play chess, guys. We don't know how to play chess. Well, I did not look at that. I just had to experiment the line first. I had to experiment the line first.
So I think he's playing that because now he wants to pick.
Yeah.
He doesn't want the king to castle.
Yeah.
So it should be a good move. It's a nice move actually.
Nice. Okay.
So let's see what's going on in that. I think this game somebody is losing. So
We
Nikon,
got an e4, e5. Okay, let's just run through this quickly. Okay, this is a standard Italian with a sacrifice.
Swap played e4, e5. Really?
Yeah, I mean, they were talking about it. Okay, you went there. They were talking about it yesterday. How that Smart doesn't play what he used to play. They claim he has been trying out new lines. But he's already have a pawn already. And he has a very strong position. All he has to do is now castle and then double here. And I think he can even sacrifice or something. Right? But if you do move, let's say g4, there's bishop takes, there's rook takes, and you can't take part because of that. But he has to deal with this set of the knight. Let's deal with that first. And there's going to be, yeah, that's what you're talking about. Beto, is this from your brain or is this from your engine? Oh boy. Well, do we just take? No, I think we still need the bishop here, right? If we want to keep I think we just take here and then go for the attack. But I think maybe we want to keep the bishop in that position. So you played it a couple of times. Sure. I'll believe you. I'll take your word for it. Okay. So queen c6. Let's just say that's the move. No, queen c6 doesn't play.
So black is totally better. He's going for knight c3 because he expects a queen, and he wants to trade the queen off. If bishop takes knight, he's going to snap the queen off the board.
Only George does that. I would have said something. Let's jump into the supposed father of.
Yeah, let's see. Let me check.
No problem. We have d4, d5, g3. Again, like this is being played so much. Like this is not the normal thing. I had to go and watch my previous national streams because this is not something that you constantly see. I used to think it was Edu Popo and Bernard who are more likely to do that as compared to everybody else. But it's like these openings are being seen much more. E3. Okay, queen goes back. Okay, you can take your time with that. It gives white the center. And h3 here. Takes. I'm sure he's expecting d5. Okay. So now he just wants to trade off his opponent. So the point is, if you go bishop, pawn takes here, bishop takes here, we are kind of inviting this capture. Some people would actually play this. Others would be like knight jumps in here. But again, that's this. So, and I think white is okay. I don't think anyone is completely dominating here.
Let me tell you something, guys. It's not easy. Being a chess. That's all.
Oh boy. So I don't know.
My supposed father is playing.
The position is liquidating down. That's all I see.
You know one thing about Warren? He assumes his ego makes him assume that anybody without a FIDE rating is weak. But this guy Dio is stronger than him online, but he doesn't know. That's the funny thing.
Yeah, no, there are some opponents when I see people play, I immediately assume that they are like very high or decently. You know, so there's this discussion about ratings, you know.
Yeah.
Someone was starting 100, we are like, oh, he's strong. I was watching a street match of Bartholomew and he played against the 1900. He was like, oh, he's an amateur player. I was like, no, intermediate. I was like, bro.
but you know, this move order isn't actually good at the moment. You know,
Really?
a lot of people like to go for these Catalan-esque setups, but they forget that Catalan is mainly C4. You can't reinvent the wheel. If you don't play C4, C5 will come.
But not everybody is comfortable. Like, again,
Do they go for that with the intent that they will get the setup they desire?
I don't know. Again, I'm studying the Catalan, but what I realized is that how the move orders you take in the opening greatly affect your opponent's response. So maybe they do this because they want to provoke other moves, right? I think somebody who is skilled is definitely just going to play this, but they maybe want to force something else out of the opponent. I don't know what it would be. Like, exactly. But like the point is, sorry to bring landing system here again, right? But sometimes you in the landing system, I've mentioned this quite a number of times. The reason why we go for the accelerated is because we are waiting for our opponent to eventually play e6 so that we can play our knight here comfortably. But if you were to just go with the knight, hoping that your opponent is going to play this, it may not happen. Because if your opponent does see the knight, then he's like, okay, I know I can play this. You get it? So maybe in his study, you could also be right that he's missing something, but in his study, he realizes that going this way forces reactions that prevents lines like that.
Yeah.
Like,
You know, there are many type of color setups that avoid certain. For instance, the main Catalan is E4 C4, E4, then you play G3.
yeah.
Regardless of what. But recently, people have started trying this idea. Then that plays this smart too. Whatever they play G3. And then there's also another setup that we just seen before, and then you get G3. But the drawback with two of these setups is that without C4 being played, C5 is now potent. And so by principle, when your opponent immediately puts one point in the center, forgets, you need to undermine it. So if you can play D5, and there isn't a C4 to undermine your opponent, 5 should come. So I feel like in this position, Warren should have gone for C. But obviously, he's waiting for that. So, C4 now came. So now this is a pure Catalan. So he should play E6.
So eventually, they still got into the same line.
Okay, so this sort of Slav.
Semi-Slav.
Yeah.
Wait, semi-Slav is when you have the
This a Slav where I won't call it a Catalan anymore because this is now a Slav.
Again, okay, let's just quickly jump here. Basically, we don't know, right?
The time has
Like we literally don't know what's going on. Josh will eventually go and check what's going on there.
I could go right now.
You can go right now.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, because there's a problem with that specific board. Yesterday was board 7,
What?
board 6, yeah, but I don't know why. I don't know if they rearranged the boards yesterday. But yesterday we had a board consistently giving us either the wrong feedback or the wrong time. When we go there live, we'll definitely like see. Yeah, so we have looked at this game quite a bit. I don't know if this game is actually accurate. At times, everything is not going on. Let's look at Maxwell is playing Dave. Okay, I'll hold this back. Let's look at Wellington and Waiting, and Biney game. when Josh comes, we will take a look at that. I'm sure he'll be excited to see that game. What? G4? The king is not looking so safe. Who comes in? I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. G4. I don't know exactly what the line is. Yeah. Apart from the fact that he wants the knight to move. I don't know exactly what's going on there. I don't know that. Biney seems to be winning. I don't know. Yeah, but before we get to Biney's game, so what's the situation there?
The game, it's between Daniel Loglo, right?
Yeah.
And yes, so yeah, I think basically this is exactly what's happening in the game.
And the time situation.
The time situation was for past 17 minutes. So the game is still going on.
Yeah, but we can't really tell from.
We don't have 7 minutes.
Yeah. But I skipped to another game simply because I wanted you to be here to see this matchup.
Yeah, this was the big one. Chief versus Max.
And Chief in this position is like, I'm coming for your head.
Two Mavericks.
Chief is like, I'm coming for your head. Chief,
Two Mavericks.
Chief is coming for it.
You know,
like,
Chief, if one thing I know about him is that he's not into opening theory that much. But if he adds that, he'll be a very dangerous player. I want to see what he has against
Chief
the
not into opening theory. Maybe we disagree on that. Again, I'm not as active as you are. I play like 2 tournaments a year, so
He's playing this.
I will agree with you for now.
Okay,
Oh,
there's something.
why not go for the Maroxy Come on, let's be fashionable. Actually, it's not like this. I think it's here and the night is here rather. I don't recall. Yeah. Anyways.
So this is a line. Me and Maxwell, we played this a lot, and always he doesn't get good positions in this position. So I've been advising him a bit that he always tends to play this blunder. It's not this. He always tends to play a move like this
E6.
and loses the game on the spot. But I recently told him that he should improve on this and prepare it for a tournament. So looking at things,
You think you play it? Bishop?
oh, H4 should have come. You know the idea of H4?
Yeah.
Great gift is coming.
Yeah.
And any move you play, bam, big gift.
Takes,
C5.
yeah, but if the bishop takes here, there's a problem there. Then the queen comes into. Okay, you go that way.
Then
You can take
there should
queen.
be a lead.
You can, or you can just say I'm winning the queen, and then that's about it. Your
Oh,
opponent,
this is mate.
no, I'm saying, or even your opponent gives up, right? Like you just play that, and your opponent loses the queen.
This
Right?
is a surprise weapon I'm trying to implement very soon. Because it's something that doesn't look normal, H4. But how do you stop it? Maybe you have to play this. Maybe stop. Can't you go for this? Because pawn takes is impossible.
The bishop takes. Ah, yeah. Okay.
And you have a
Yeah.
perpetual,
One. Yeah. Or no, you go back with the bishop now, and then you come in with the queen.
or you bring the queen in.
Yeah.
So you know these French lines, if you don't castle, it's always dangerous for. So
Yeah, but I think you definitely see, like, I get suspicious about those lines. So I think you would, if it was done.
but
you
I've
would
never
see it.
played this line against Maxwell. So if Chief had played it, you know this is why I tell you opening theory is very like if you always have it, you always have an
Again, the thing is,
okay. The viewers want us to listen fine. Don't worry, guys.
but that's the next game we are going to. I just want us to. Okay, so let's go to the live position. Yeah.
So
And again, what? Oh, okay, it's because he offered a trade of queens. I was like, okay, isn't he just bringing the whole town?
So knowing Maxwell, he's going for the trade because he sees his position isn't good.
Yeah. Oh, we do see that B6 was actually played. So your assumption was correct.
But he tends to go for this kind of. Regardless, maybe he feels like I did advise him that maybe people won't play as aggressively as I am against that your B6 setup. But if they do, you will be in trouble. Maybe he didn't face it at the moment.
Yeah.
So you know what? Okay. So yeah, Chief is going for his through with a G4 move. Oh, is the queen trapped? Whoa! Max has trapped his queen. That's crazy. What was Max thinking? No, Max has to resign. He has to resign. Max has hung his queen in one move. And all this stemmed for the fact that he wanted to offer a trade.
I see. So, like, what exactly is going on? Can you explain?
Max
the
has
situation to
lost
us?
his queen.
Like, how did what happened?
Wow, we'll see that very soon. So this position came up here.
Oh boy.
So this position,
A few technical difficulties. But yeah, let's go on with that. Yeah, you were saying something about his position.
as the webcam.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Don't worry. I see it.
Okay. So viewers, this is Maxwell versus Chief. I have a feeling we'll see Maxwell in the studio room very soon. There was a queen blunder is a queen blunder.
With a loss.
And in classical, there is no recount.
Well.
So I expect Maxwell to be here soon. But let's see what happens.
Oh well. He's enjoying himself, I would say.
But you know the funny thing about this game.
Mm-hmm.
This game is reminiscent of the game I and Maxwell played at Tema. We had some trial classicals for this, and I and Maxwell were playing a couple of classical games, 30 plus 10. So we were playing, and I had a dominant position, and I was, as the kids say, pressing his neck. So I was pressing his neck, and he gave me a rook, I took it. He gave me a knight, I took it. And he went all in for the mate threat. But all of a sudden, I thought, oh, he's going for a mate threat. I can simply defend it by attacking his queen.
It's a sacrifice, I agree.
Botes gambit.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I lost my queen just like that. And it shocked me. I was like, how did I just do that?
Did you expect it?
Yeah.
Okay, we see people coming. Okay. I like the games are handling.
I wonder if this is a draw, actually. So let's see.
Wait, so he said let me see where he lost the queen.
Oh, just Sean beating another coffee. We would have to go that after the buying game.
Yeah.
Viewers are saying Max Day resigned. We'll have to go.
Yeah, he took the rook, but
Yeah, but
you wouldn't expect to get something like. Now we did see David Diama do this thing yesterday, but you don't expect someone like this to blunder this.
This is a queen blunder.
Yeah, this
not a sacrifice.
This is you don't expect him to recover from this at all.
Chief is not going to lose. If Chief loses this game,
No, Chief, when he's playing the adults, he's looking for blood. Like,
if Chief loses this game,
if you give him one thing, he's going to hold on to it.
Liverpool,
Yeah, he's going to hold on to it.
Max country.
So yeah, let's go to the game everybody seems to want to see for some reason. Biney's game. Wait, Biney's game is not looking good.
Oh, let's go back. Sorry, viewers. Let's go back.
Biney's game is not looking good.
But mine is winning. Totally.
Wait, but okay, I didn't count the material. I was looking at the fact that this bishop is not
He's up a piece.
looking anywhere.
But the guy has 2 extra points for the piece.
Yeah. It looked. I hadn't counted the pieces. I was just looking solely at the fact that this bishop is locked in.
Which
Sort
play?
of. It's black.
Bishop F5. Fine.
I saw this and I was like, wait, isn't he playing? I was like, oh wait, that's the dad.
That's like that. Oh, okay.
I was...
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah.
I think you should go Bishop F5. Bishop F5. Tickle the queen a bit.
Can we trade off or it's still disadvantageous?
You can't trade off in a losing endgame. It's dead. It's dead.
Yeah.
Dead. But even though Biney is up a piece, it's hard to play because how do you move your pawns? When you have a piece, you need pawns.
Yeah.
So if you could find a way to neutralize, wait, is this what happened in the game?
Yeah, that's what happened again. Now you can force the trade-off. This is good for you.
Yeah, because otherwise you lose a pawn.
Yeah.
So let me see the live position.
Knight b1.
But he was at 95. Or was I
We
on?
were a little bit back, right? I think we're here. So this was the position we got. Yeah.
Whoa.
So I mean, this is just a like.
It's lost. It's
Yeah,
lost.
this is
Because
just the game.
Rook D2 is forced. If Rook D2 isn't played,
Okay, but it's not forced. But if you don't play it, then you are losing your pawn advantage, which is what's helping you.
if Rook D2 isn't played, I would be very surprised.
I actually wouldn't. That's what keeps him alive.
There's even a move like H6, trying to just, H6.
H6.
But even H5 is also good, forcing ampersands.
Okay.
So I think Rook D2 is coming. Rook C2 is coming.
Yeah, I would definitely go with C2 check.
Yeah. So let's look at the other game.
Okay, so let's
Let's
the game that just ended. We'll not analyze it so much. We just
Yeah, but I don't think Nana Kofi loses this game.
oh, I know what Greenfield, right?
Greenfield.
Yeah.
Nana Kofi, which is Greenfield. No injection, he doesn't play the lines.
Did he? Is this? I don't know if
It
this
looks
is a
like prep. Nana Kofi was on prep this. Well, he felt like he's winning a piece. But I'm sure Joshua went for counter. Yeah.
But this looks good for black at
Very
this
good.
point. Yeah.
It looks good for white.
After takes.
He's up a pawn.
Yeah, he's up a pawn. I was looking at the activity of the guy here.
He's up a pawn. What's that? He wins a rook. Oh no! I thought. Oh,
I don't get this.
why did he sack his rook?
What did he see that we are not seeing here? Bishop goes back and then what? What happens when Bishop goes back?
Was he afraid of Bishop victory?
Biney is winning. No, Biney is definitely winning. Biney is definitely winning.
Yeah, Biney is winning. Biney is winning. Yeah, we don't need to. Biney is winning.
What happened? Yeah, so yeah, I don't get that move. I don't get rook takes e2. Let's see if the ancient disagrees with us. Yeah, rook takes e2 doesn't make any sense. The way to play rook takes e2 is +2.
Yeah.
Actually, the ancient even thinks that black is slightly better.
Yeah,
So I don't get like, is this a mistake?
I'm sure he thought Bishop victory was coming.
I don't see it.
But Bishop victory is not a threat.
Everyone was saying that. He was saying the third.
That's why he was saying.
He said he didn't.
Oh no! But he really miscalculated here. So let's go back. Let's go back.
We have the wrong variation. I mean, whether our lines are right or wrong, Biney is winning. Oh, we did get rook c2. We did get rook c2.
The knights are traded right off.
Yeah.
But you know the funny thing, if Biney actually wins this game, he'll be on 3 out of 4.
Yeah, so
He'll be on 3 out of 4.
he just needs 3 moves.
He'll be on 3 out of 4, guys.
Yeah, so let's see. So let's go to Paul Senga. Oh, do we see how this game moved?
Yeah. So
So let's.
it's a formality after here.
Yeah.
Because Jason offer you queen trade upon queen trade.
Yeah.
Very annoying player.
When you have the material trade down, right?
He's a very annoying player.
Yeah, so that's basically how this game ended. But then, again, I'm sure either he didn't get enough sleep, but this move, it just never made any sense. It didn't make any sense.
So let's see Paul, because Paul and I, we actually came 20 minutes after the game had started, you know.
Yeah, so
Paul did some.
We are going to swiftly go through the opening. E4, C6. Okay, we have.
Whoa! Dominic playing English.
I don't know what's happening. Like, I'm not used to seeing us play like Ghanaians play this. Like in the past when I used to analyze the game, I wasn't seeing this. But like, there's so much of an increase in the Catalan, and I'm not getting Catalan-like structures.
You know, everybody wants to be like Magnus Carlsen. Everybody wants to.
I guess so.
You know, when I saw this move, Queen B2, I know it's Paul. You can't give Paul a pawn and he will take it.
Oh.
He's the biggest pawn star I've ever seen.
I recall when
He's the biggest pawn star.
I recall when Ash used to call me that. Is she women's candidate master Angela? She used to call me that. I was like, where do you guys get these names from?
Oh, it's a chess thing.
No, I get it. I
You
get
need
it.
to be in the system to know it. I think Philip introduced that term to Ghana chess. Pawn star.
I thought you just called your Cicero one. But he's the pawn master, right?
But in Ghana, Philip introduced it.
I see.
Because he always grab pawn. He always grab it. Anyway, which
So
game
this
is this?
is still the Paul game.
Knowing Paul, and they'll play this till tomorrow. So
He does have. Wait, the game just ended. Chief defeated.
of course. He's up.
Do you think Maxwell will do an interview now that he's lost? Or okay, we will need the consent of his dad.
You know?
We will need the consent of his dad because not all the parents want their kids in front.
Let's see.
We would ask his dad if he would want his son to.
Yeah. I would go and ask his dad to let you guys.
Okay.
But let's see which game is. Almost all the games are in the balance. But this game too, Daniel, like, he's
I
winning.
think he's winning.
Yeah, guys, forget about the half you're seeing here. The game is still going.
Yeah. So let's see Asante Frank versus second Puma.
So
Now, this may come as a shock to everyone, but until my brother told me who he was related to, I had no idea. I just knew that he had the same name. I learned it recently, second Puma. I just saw the surname. I didn't think anything of it. But yeah, very interesting.
Maxwell is yes.
Would he want to speak with us?
I don't think so. He needs to recover.
Yeah, so Mr. Davis, and let's see if you can speak to him concerning that. In the meantime, let's look at this game between Seko Nkrumah and Asante Frank. So I think Seko does always play these lines. Yeah, so let me just skip to the opening. I don't want to spend too much time calculating this. Takes. I mean, regardless of what happened. And he's very loose. His position is very loose here. So if anything, I would support that Black has a slightly better position in this instance because of the attacking chances that he has against White. But the game keeps developing. Let's just move. What happened here? Oh, it came with tempo. So once the queen stepped into e7, his tactics like went off, right? Because everything here is with tempo. Pawn push, you can win the pawn. Like whatever you do, there's a problem here. Like takes, the knight would still have to move. Regardless of where the knight moves to, it follows up with b4. And with that, we have this attack here. And now he's up the exchange. Yeah. So he has the pawn advantage on the queen side. Plus he's up an exchange. He's definitely slowly encroaching for a win. If anything at all, now there's no attack or serious attack on White at this point. So you can actually start focusing on your strength here. I mean, at least that's what I would think about in this position, unless there's something I'm missing with the calculation here. Yeah. So bishop g8, yeah, exactly. So now all the what do you call it? All the attention is moving towards the queen side. At first, early on in the game, we saw that there was so much focus here at the point. But now it's like everything is switching towards the queen side. Wait, okay, yeah. And now, where did I stop? There was the rook comes in. Okay, I actually expected him to just slot himself here because there was no queen infiltration as far as I'm concerned. After the rook comes in, I was thinking he would just slot his queen over here. I didn't see any other reason to not do that. But he goes with the rook. And yeah, you get into this position. You can give it up if you wanted. I think we just go queen defending. Rook takes, knight takes, you just take, and then that's about it. That's almost all she. Pawn push also exists. And now, wait, why is the rook there? I think he wants to move the queen. Okay, I missed that. If the queen never leaves this position, then his queen comes in here with check. And that's about it, I guess. I'm skipping through this game. I just want to see what's going on. Okay, so this is the current position we are in. Black is trying to force some sort of counterplay against White. It's going to be difficult since he's down the rook. The rook is not able to help him here. But currently he's targeting this square, right? He only has one defender of this square, and that's what he's targeting. So you could actually just slide away if that makes any sense. I think you're losing the pawn regardless. I don't see a way to defend the pawn here. I don't see a way to defend the pawn here. I don't see a way to defend this pawn. Yeah, this pawn is hanging, this pawn is hanging. If anything, you go for this pawn because it opens your opponent's king up to more attacks. But what would you lead with? Would you lead with the bishop or would you lead with the knight? That's the question here. Which one would you want to keep having on the board, the bishop or the knight? Maybe you want to have the bishop on the board still, because if your opponent makes a careless move, for example, you go knight takes, bishop takes, then you will have more like of a follow-up at this point in time. So yeah, that remains to be seen. But I don't think there's a way you can defend this. I don't think there's a way you can defend this. Okay, let's say king here, trying to avoid or defend here. Knight takes, bishop takes. Again, it doesn't have to take per se. It's still a problem. Oh, maybe you don't have to defend it that way. You can defend this way. Because if your opponent does begin with this, I think a trade, I mean, you still lose it. Oh, but then now you have this move. Yeah, you then have the bishop coming in here, and then there's a problem here. Wait, is that move present now? It's not. It's not. It's not. Yeah, so if you play this move first, you do like have something here. Because even if it's bishop takes, knight takes, takes. Okay, here it's different. Here it's different. Okay. It's different. Okay. Okay, so we can leave it here. I don't think Dave might come for the interview here, so that's fine. Let's jump to Mod's game. Again, let's see what's going on. I think the last time we checked, I think, was it Mod that was winning or Frimpong that was winning? Let me recall. I don't remember where we left this game at. Okay. Takes. Oh. Knight d4, queen f6. Does queen f6 have plans of, or it's at the moment it's targeting the knight? I'm wondering if he will trade himself. I don't know, because I'm looking at these ideas. This pawn is acting as an umbrella pawn, right? White can't really do much against black at the moment, simply because this pawn is preventing some of the checks. But I still also don't think that black in himself wants to castle as it stands now. Though castling would be safe. But h5, h5 with ideas of g5, g4. Maybe it's an attacking idea that you can go for. You can even slide your king over to f8, and that still defends the position. I think that's even also a solid defensive position for black as well here. So we have queen f6 here. Okay, so when they are done, then come here.
You know the funny thing about that move? Done the same thing to me. But that's not that we were doing. I need some.
Okay, so let's look here. So let's look at this one, right? So this is Mod versus Maxwell, and this is the current position.
Wow, one that's gone deep in the tank.
That's a dangerous move to make.
Who's better?
I think Frimpong is actually better here.
I'm not going for a move like this.
In this position, I don't see why you want to do that.
I know it's spin, but still. Don't weaken your king side.
Yeah, like you're really overexposing yourself.
Because I think g5 should come.
The point is, it's targeting the knight. I'm like, can't you just repeat? Just take the knight back.
Yeah.
That's just it. That doesn't do anything. And if it takes, and if your opponent takes, just capture. You could capture back with this knight, and then you have ideas of
Exactly.
this. But
G5.
G3, then yeah, G5,
Knight goes back.
and
And then you take the pawn.
I think he's thinking again. It still doesn't work. I don't get why she go for that.
I'm not really. She's playing with fire at the moment.
But could you even?
Should do a read. I want to say thank you for the read. Thank you for the read.
Oh, most of my friends are streaming at this time. Okay, that also.
Ken should come again. We need his insight.
I had a very nice conversation. Not really a conversation, but I had a.
Did he comment on my analysis?
Yes.
What did he?
Apparently, all the wrong analysis is coming from me. So
Oh no.
that means that all the good analysis is coming from me.
No. But he should have said I did something wrong there.
No. I appreciate. Look, I prefer that than just like gives a general, oh, you are doing well kind of comment, you know. So I did puzzles today.
Being a commentator is harder than being a chess player.
Yeah, because you have to look at multiple positions at the same time and try and give concise.
Guys, a lot of games are ending. Today is believe it or not, today is the deciding day in the race for phase 2.
Yeah. Well, I mean, some are going to carve out their positions here. Yeah, we can even look at this now. Though the results are coming in, we can also just look at the rankings after round 3. So at the end of yesterday, give it a second.
Should look at the cross table or just the ranking.
Just the ranking to see who is leading. Yeah. So at the end of yesterday,
It's a 3-horse race.
yeah, we have Prince Akpa, David Eduama, and David Amepu as first with 3 points.
But 2 of them are facing each other. So
Yeah.
one person is going to drop out of the 3-horse race.
Unless they agree to a draw.
Akpa 2 is looking like he's crashing.
Wait. You are kidding.
Yeah.
Smash.
Oh,
This is-
he drew 2 games yesterday.
Wow. That's why he was in a bad mood.
Yeah.
It explains it. Because you don't expect to find him here after the first 3 rounds.
But he's a slow starter. He starts.
I mean, he's not far behind though, but this is not where you expect to see him. He's relaxing here with the BCA's head, Maxwell Pisipoha.
But Max is on 2-4, right?
Yes.
It's not even that bad.
Yeah.
Because all you need is, I think, with
6.
this, looking at this ranking, all
Yeah.
you need at a moment, if you get 5, I think you can get top 5.
It depends. Let's.
Because 5 out of 9 will be very strong. And
Yeah,
you'll be
but-
on tie breaks.
6.5 is confirmed. 6 is very high chance. 5.5. Because remember, I did have in 2023. I did have 5.5, and I didn't qualify. I think I placed 7. I guess I don't remember. Yeah. So 5.5
The
doesn't.
thing is that there's always going to be somebody like Maxwell who take from the rich,
Upset
the rich
and
and
give you
give the
a
poor. You know?
So that could happen. Yeah, that could definitely happen. So yeah.
You know what one thing I like about Maxwell?
Uh-huh.
He knows how to beat the big boys.
And guys, in case you're wondering why the glazing is going on, Maxwell is sitting on his right hand
Yeah,
side.
yeah.
If Maxwell leaves, the glaze is going to stop. He's going to be like, Maxwell. But remember what he said. Maxwell always blunders in that opening. That's what he said when Maxwell was not here, right? He says he plays the B6 blunder. Remember, that's what he said. So the glazing here, I just don't understand where it's coming from. The glazing here, I just don't get it, right? I just don't get the glazing here. What?
Not blinded.
Yeah. What?
Oh yeah, it's not really a blind. The knight will go back.
They're not to go for the rook is.
No,
the
knight.
rook is defending it.
But she's missing all her pawns.
Or you can even take this one, yeah, like that saying.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, but she's lost. She's lost.
I won't be black.
One is white.
Oh, she's lost.
But we can confirm this. We know that there's something like this. One is white, yeah, she's white. If he did a little better, would have interviewed him the way he always wants to be on the screen. Yeah, but he was 13, so that's sad for us. Max, that was an exciting sacrifice. Yes, we loved his sacrifice. It was the most brilliant sacrifice.
You know one thing about Beto? Beto is one guy that can comment on the top players in Ghana. But when tell him to come and play a classical tournament, that's where he turns into one of the biggest chicken you'll ever see. You know, Warriors blended mates in one yesterday, and for the first time, I understood him. You know, it's not easy. It is not easy playing this thing. If Beto was playing this, he would rather make it 7-5-1.
So what do you think? What do you think? How do we continue this? Because again, attacking with two pieces never makes any sense, right?
But she's lost.
Yeah, yeah, but then how do you give the kill?
Right now, there is simply 9H5.
Yeah, we do see 95, and then
And I don't know how you are surviving this.
what 95 queen takes, then knight jumps in here. Like I don't really see a strong follow up.
I was thinking of a move like knight e6. It's knight e6. Oh,
Knight e6.
oh, he wants to comment on
Oh,
it.
no, not on his game, like comment. Oh. But on your game, you love to do that.
It will make you see ideas and stuff.
So yeah, so this is currently where the position is. Okay, pause game. Okay, there hasn't been much of a change in pause game. Let's go back to the top board. Let's go back to the top board.
I don't know.
What?
Hi, Beto. I'm covering the national. A real tournament. I don't play bullets. Thank you.
Don't say it loud.
Oh, yeah. David Ameku. I totally forgot.
Yeah, so he did eventually win the pawn.
Yeah. Who's better? This position. You know, David is my guy, you know. I really, you know.
So eventually, so Beto, are we right or are we wrong? I want you to apologize right now.
Beto has the beats locked in. Wait. You know what I'm thinking about? Can you play B5?
Eventually, yeah. Maybe from what he played,
Like,
because he played
before
queen b4, so he can do that.
Yeah, David should be better.
Okay. So
Yeah.
So Maurice, you can handle that. Yeah. No, you know him.
Okay.
Yeah. So they.
Yeah. So we have Chief here. He's going to give us a commentary on his games. You know, we want to see his thought process and how he found the queen. He turned the queen sacrifice into a queen blunder. All right. No shade on Maxwell.
We are sorry, okay? We are sorry.
So what can through your game, man? You always play E4. Okay.
And I don't want to play a shorty.
Yeah? It's over here. Okay. Oh, yes, the classical variation. Okay. He always takes. Okay. But we are preparing for something like this. Or night test. Night test is you take or you take bishop.
I'll take a light.
Takes. Yeah. And then I was discussing with you about this line. Yes. Very strong line. Underrated line. Underrated line. Okay. Hey, I've gone too far. So, castles. Did he play that? He played this, right? Oh, you know, this is the line Aaron Maxwell was discussing. I was telling him that this B6 he played is a waste of time. I've been telling him go here and here because your idea is to take the knight off the board. So, yeah, that's the mistake. Because if you allow this knight to go to E5, it's dangerous. So, you didn't take it. You play B6, still going for the. So I think you just had a good position. Did you play 95?
Who wanted to take
Okay, you wanted to use your 99. But over here, he could have played this. Queen.
I'm sure he wants to take
Yeah.
Even if he takes this,
Then Bishop takes it.
Yeah, but it's also attacking my after I take all this.
Can it? Oh yeah, it has to go.
Also, if it goes then
Yeah. So and then what should you have played in this game? Oh yeah. Okay, this should be mate. I don't know the evaluation, but you can check it after. This should be mate. Okay. Yes. So he went back. Then you took three things. Then you hopped your right.
I think it was a draw at this
Yeah, but practically speaking, it's hard to play for black. You want to trade pieces, but it's hard. It becomes 9G6 player for yeah. I think that's what he played in the game. Okay.
centralized.
Okay, centralized the game. Okay. So he went back. What was your plan here? So, okay. Why not this one? Instead of this one.
The one on that was very like
Oh, so here and then here. I know you didn't take this, right? Yeah, you wanted to attack me, so you went back. But strangely enough, I was looking at they were spinning for a move like this. I don't really know why, but all the same, we went here and here, and then he landed the screen. Did you expect resignation here?
not really.
There was when we were covering this game, when we saw this move, I expected him to resign here because it's a classical game, and you had what 17 minutes. I'm sure maybe he pounced on the fact that he had 17 minutes. I wanted to- Yes. Yeah. And this position looks and here he resigned. I think anywhere he moves, right, what will he do?
Because I'm going to take this.
The C6. Oh, this. So, okay, that's why he resigned. Losing too much math. Okay, that's great. So you have how many points at the moment? Okay, so you're hopeful of getting the top five. All right, hopefully we see you in phase two. Thank you for your time. So guys, that was Chief Kwanzaa, future champion. Thank you. This is Jimmy. We don't really want him in the stream, but he's here. All right, Jimmy, which game did you play? My game will be here. Why you did? Oh no, let's analyze again. Which game do you want to analyze? Wait. Let's start with this game. This game will look interesting.
who wants my GM ideas?
Yeah, I want to see your GM ideas. So this game, David, I may put the landing system. That's why I don't like the landing. No. You crash the landing. But I've never seen this pawn takes before.
Yeah.
We go. So we were covering this game. We went all the way here. The guy really wanted to hang on to the pawn. So David, you know, this is the idea I told Manuel. Queen here and queen takes pawn. You know, but I was expecting David to go knight here and take the pawn with the knight so that he can control this square and then this square. You know? So queen b4, and David really has a dominant position. Very, very dominant. Wow. This is masterful play.
The world class.
Wow.
Wow. Wow, David is totally winning.
David is cooking. He's cooking.
He's cooking the
The
guy.
battle of the Davids.
This is a winning end game, but it's hard to convert.
No, not necessarily.
It's going to be.
He can freeze the B1 by playing
So
A5.
who's better here? Black is definitely better.
Black is better. Yeah, sorry.
You know, a dream of mine. If I can get my knight to C3, this should be lights out. But the bishop is patrolling that square. That's the issue.
No, you can't get it. No, you can't. The bishop, you have to roll the knight the other way. No, the bishop is, you have to roll it.
But this is going to be very hard because
Yeah.
even though the bishop actually has no moves, the bishop has no moves, but it's so David Ameku has a draw in hand. But the guy is trying to play for an imaginary win. I feel David has misplayed this so, because he has locked the position too much. Too much.
What about G4 instead of Norway? These pawns, they're not about them instead of G4. Go back.
G4.
No, by white. I just saw H3 on the board.
Yeah, so David is stopping the idea altogether.
Yeah, that's why I said you could have played G4 on the previous one. You get it? Yeah. You could have played it using this H pawn.
Yeah, but he's going to take it.
Yeah, and take with the king, and it's frozen. And releases the bishop. Exactly.
Maybe he'll play this. Who knows? As he's played this, yeah. As he's played this, it's going to be hard to.
So now it's a draw. No, he can still play G4.
If you allow him, he's going to play this, and you are dead. If he allows him, he's going to play this.
Play G4 anyways.
So we can't play G4.
No, the whole game is decided by the bishop. The bishop decides this game, not the knight. The bishop.
No,
The knight.
the knight is stronger than the bishop.
Maneuver the knight.
Yeah, the bishop is useless actually.
No, right now the knight has squares. This square, this square, this square. The bishop is the one dominating all the entry squares for the knight. So this game is the bishop.
So here, what do you got?
I feel he needs to bring the knight around the square.
Here you take.
Yeah, yeah, but he needs to take first. So take should count.
Take.
King up. King up. No, king up. King G6.
Yeah, probably control the entry, but he'll give him a passport, so he needs to take.
So that point, the knight can take. The bishop can come back to take it.
If he takes right now, he won't have any entry square. That's the issue because of the bishop.
Yeah. So now you move the king first,
He could also try this.
which blocks it.
Yeah, he
And
could try.
then you
Better
can't.
block the position.
Then now it's difficult
But
for the
I
knight
have
to come in.
but he might go for this because there isn't much to get. This should be zeros. Let me see. Yeah, it's zeros.
Or in this position, you can play G4.
Okay, take it back and let's see the king. The king. Yeah. That's
This
this is it. Yeah. Take the.
no, this should be good for white.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
But it's still zeros. But it's still good for white because he'll take.
It's easier to play.
Yeah, for white today.
Yeah. Which one is easier?
It's easier for white to play.
Then you check, bishop checks. That's the wrong move. Bishop checks, and then king enters.
No. King can enter. And
The king is going nowhere.
king can enter. You can't push the pass through.
There will be a draw.
Yeah, so you're closing both the knight and then the king.
No, I still don't like this.
I don't like this.
The potential of, but maybe the knight coming here will be good. Yeah, this should be good.
Now,
Yeah, that should be winning. Yes,
yes, now it's
Because if it's played,
yes.
but they won't play like this.
removing the bishop. She can't play.
So this is what happened in the game. David is going for the draw. And it's understandable. Yes, so those should be not. So he's going to take.
And then you take to the F. No, you take to the equal because of the knight.
Oh yeah, probably. So now this, yeah.
Now you can bring the king down.
He needs to
So
do
in this position, the knight is dominant, but then in the previous position, the bishop is the one who
No, I was looking long term. The bishop looks fancy. It's controlling the knight, but the bishop is not really doing
The whole
anything.
point is this square, this hole here. If you release it, then the knight will become active. So far as that pawn is there, that's what David wants to do.
That's what Selassie needs to do, because once this square is open, then the knight can really come, really, and then eventually come to the square.
So by this game has ended, I want to see how it actually ended.
No, I think it's still in session.
Because they're over here.
So
So
I need to play the English as well. We like to read English, yes.
so by this game, Bani was up a piece. Oh, up a piece.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
This should be lost. So it was very nice play from Bani.
Huh?
Very nice play, very nice play. He won the pawns, and I think he won all the pawns. Yeah.
By the way, Bernard defeated. Defeated Sarkozy. Yeah.
It was expected. His position was.
Unfortunately, if ever Harry wins, we can't have him because we don't have experience from him. You will not see him.
I spoke to his dad.
No, I've not seen his dad.
Okay,
But we need them.
his dad. So I think Bani won this game. So very excellent play for Bani. Manuel, tell me for Bani. We need his insight.
Me, I'm for the
Solution? This tournament is really shitty. Everyone, tell me the game you want me to cover, guys. We're going to do that. That's all it's done. Okay.
So for the kids, you need their consent.
But the kids are doing very well this tournament.
Yeah.
Joshua is unbeaten. Let's make no mistake. Chief is on 3 out of 4. You know, but I'm proud of Joshua, to be honest, because
Yeah, he's actually, I think there's no shocking perspective. There was a point in time when you think about Ghana chess, you're thinking Dave, you're thinking
see.
Sarkozy.
Let me be honest with you.
Yeah.
The rigorous training that Joshua. That's why David Ameku, you're seeing the best of him right now. Chief. Hey, sorry, not Chief. Paul Senega, Joshua. Why they are good is that they are always meeting up and playing games and training. You know, and I feel like that should be translated more to more of Ghanaian chess. You know, it shouldn't always be a tournament. You know? So that's why Joshua like this is playing the way he plays. He's playing out of his mind because he plays against strong opponents, really rated 1900 constantly, and he's always beating them. So why won't he come here and he's going to dominate?
I mean, that makes perfect sense. It's just that it's just that like you wouldn't expect, like I didn't expect that he would be the one who is like hitting, because performance wise, if I'm right, performance wise alone, he is, I think, ahead of Dave, right? Dave is not as well. Dave is not at 3 points, right?
No, right now Dave should be ahead of him because Dave has only won games and lost one.
Okay.
Joshua drew all his games yesterday. Each and every
So Dave would definitely be ahead. Yeah.
yes, so Joshua has 2.5,
okay,
even
then,
though he's not
that's
last.
the same. Yeah.
Yes.
We have too many undefeated. Okay, we have a draw.
Yeah, they agree to it. And it makes sense. It's a marathon. You know, this will not affect.
I think many people would expect. Actually, no. If let's say you play this, like let's say you play like G4 here, like there's no entrance.
David is going to be pissed about the game because he was winning.
Like my point is like you want to actually get healed.
Yeah, but it's impossible. That's the issue.
You'll go to H5.
I mean, if you are going to H5, it's a simple: the king moves, the bishop drops back, and you are watching this square.
Yes.
Or the king comes in here. Like I don't think there's an entrance. I don't know.
No, there's no entrance. Like, sorry, there's no entrance.
Yeah. I don't think there's an
Wait, let me go back a bit here. So around this position, around this position, David was
Have we
definitely,
had David on?
yeah, David was definitely, look at this. And that's the problem, you know, he's been having this entire tournament. He's been having, and you know, he's been beating everybody. But converting the advantage has always been an issue. You know,
Okay.
I think he should come and, you know,
So we're having Baini. Again, you know Baini more than I do. So
okay. I mean, we have the Lion of Rameshababu, or whatever they call it, over here. So Baini is going to talk us through how he has 3 out of 4 points and is heading to phase 2. So Baini, our arena FIDE master is over here. So let's see what he has in store for us. Actually, I'm not going to speak English. What happened? Speaking the English, what were you surprised? Or you prepared?
I wasn't. I would say I prepared, but I was prepared for C4.
Yeah.
You know, over the years, I feel that C4 is a problem, has been a problem for me. So I've worked on it.
And then everybody.
So when he played C4, I was prepared.
Okay. Okay. So he played a symmetrical. Okay, that's great. Okay. So he blundered the pawn. You took it without thinking.
You know, initially I was thinking it was a trap, but when you took
Yeah.
the queen back to D1, I realized now
Yeah, it's a
doesn't have
free pawn.
anything.
It's a free pawn. So he played this, and you went back. You were like, Charlie.
Just wanted to teach myself.
Yeah, but could you have played a move like Could you have played a move like this? Was this on your radar?
No, because I will lose the pawn.
Ah, yeah, Bishop takes. Yeah. Okay. So you didn't want any shenanigans. So you,
Just wanted to keep it safe.
yeah. So you went here offering all the trades. Okay. And then Queen B6. But you didn't consider a move like the Rook C8.
I did. It was part of my. Actually played it.
Or he could play something like this. But well, it was. I want to see where the key move came.
Hi, to come back. Yes.
Yes, but this looked very
It looks very
bad.
nice. But
Did you think that the knight can be kicked? Like
no, but he's attacking my queen, so I had
yes,
to fight.
when the queen moved, now the knight needs to move.
Now I pinned it. And then this was where he made the mistake. He was supposed to focus on the pin and save it.
But he went for a sacrifice, right?
No, guess what he played?
F4.
Yes. One form is not bad, but the timing was very bad.
Did he not see the threats?
I'm sure that he was just, I don't know. Because F4 move in this position, if you look at this side, F4 is not bad. But when you look at this side,
It was a tilt.
so I pinned it and then he tried some counter play.
Okay, so you won.
I was thinking of
Yeah. So from here it's a formality. I'm sure you baited him to take this one so that he can trade the queen. Here there's a formality. Even though he's taking the pawns, he's losing a lot of pieces on the board.
I actually forced a lot of tricks.
Yes, that was the key. So bishop. What about not bishop knight here? Or it's a good trap.
So I was thinking of playing bishop f8 to I was going to win a pawn. That pawn a8 some tactic.
So now, let's say when
Check it.
okay, check. Okay. It didn't come with the king.
So I wanted to play forcing moves.
Okay.
So when I forced it,
So from here I could see the plan was export and trade the ball. And here I was thinking, what's your way forward? Because I was thinking it was going to be hard for you to, because the pawns were locked. So I was even thinking how you're going to Oh, but he's allowing you to take the pawn, so I guess.
Yeah. I think he was thinking he could do something on the
Yeah,
on the
but
king's side.
there is no hope actually. Yeah, there is no hope. I think at this point, I don't know why he's not stopping this sport, but well, it's one of those things. So he went here, and I
No, not yet.
what was it?
So when the king goes there, sorry, when the rook goes to A1 to block it,
Yeah.
my rook has to stay on the second round.
Okay, so he wanted to make it active.
I wanted to bring my king.
Okay, brings king.
He said background noise.
Hi guys. Okay, so yeah, so check, and from here it's lost. You reside here. It's looking like his time is still going on. Okay. So thank you. Now 3 out of 4. Only how many rounds for 5? Get 3 more points. I think you're safe to do. So hopefully you get it. By your next round, obviously from this way, you're going to face one of the top 6. So good luck to that. Alright. All the best. Alright. Let me just put because that game was close.
Okay. Sorry about the background here. The thing is, unfortunately, I'm not able to get, based on what we are doing this, I'm not able to get a separate room for myself. I'm not able to get a separate room for myself, and I have to stream in the restroom, if you understand. So the chess hall is opposite us, and when you're done playing your game, you're supposed to come to the restroom, and I'm streaming at the restroom. It's not the best way to call it. Restroom sounds awkward, but yeah. So this is basically where everybody comes to relax. Am I playing this tournament? No, I'm just giving commentary for it. I normally play it every year, but this year I'm not playing it. So the reason for the noise is because everybody's coming in here. So that's the thing. But don't worry. Next time I will definitely get a. Next time I'll definitely get a separate space, and there will not be any of these noises and distractions. I know they affect the quality of the stream, but don't worry. We'll definitely get better. So yeah, please don't be quick to leave the stream. When the round is over, I'll be calling in the current outgoing president of the GCA, just to ask on a few things. So if you are here and you're interested and you have any questions for him, feel free to type it out and I'll ask him. I do remember you saved the page. I do remember you. So yeah, let's continue looking at the games that are still going on. So we can still look at this game between Prince Akpa and Kojo Usibempa. But I hope you can hear me. Like I really am raising my voice. I hope as long as you can hear me, I'm okay with it for now. Like I said, we'll get a better space later on. Yeah. So yeah, so Akpa seems to be. Wait, are we getting to a drawish position here? But at a point, it seemed like Akpa had taken over the game. Like he was fine. But I don't know. Okay, yeah, so this is where the trick line was. Oh, he did play the whole thing with the rook. We saw that. Thanks, I appreciate it. Then he moves the queen. So he did see the whole like interesting line. And wait, why is he? I'm blanking out over here. In this position, I don't know if it's plausible. Could he have played this move? Could he have played this move? Thanks, I appreciate it. Could he have played this move? Again, you can go. Okay, check that. Yeah, could he have played this move? I might. But I mean, I don't think there's. I wouldn't see a winning move, right? Like, I believe they are stronger than me, so Yeah, rook d7 is possible. Rook d7 is a possible move here. Then your opponent plays queen takes. Then rook takes f4. Sorry. Rook takes f4. But then I think that the whole point of this is like now your opponent's kind of like tied down to the defense of the knight. I'm not showing you because I'm commenting. I'm not playing because I'm commenting, sorry. So yeah, I would have preferred this move. Again, your opponent can defend, but I would have preferred it because you put your opponent in a conundrum. Your opponent is kind of like focused on the defense, right? You can't really plan for counterplay. If any piece can do a counterplay, it's going to be the rook, but the rook has to work with other pieces. The knight can move away. Then you have like takes here. The pawns are dropping. I was kind of looking in that kind of line there. But we had queen takes, bishop comes in, rook comes in. You refuse to trade off. Now you trade off the queens, and this is the current position we are in. So yeah. We can't do that. I was looking for a line of weakening this and bringing the bishop in. That's kind of like the line I was looking at. Is this plausible? I don't think it's a good move. Let's just take a random move here. Pawn push king takes check. The knight can't block. Oh, the king can come in this way. If the king comes in this way, we have this, right? But he just wins the so he takes, and then the bishop jumps to the back here. That's the line checking. Because your opponent is going to lose this no matter what, right? Pawn push you can take. And I don't know. I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens in that line.
How's my game?
I didn't see your name. Take it.
Finally,
Okay.
what's the best game so far?
This one. Okay, so we have a result from Nils Papo and Daniel. And yeah, Daniel is actually the one winning the game. At this point, you have two pass pawns. Your opponent has a bishop. It's not going to be any like difficult thing.
What?
Eventually, your opponent is going to have to sacrifice the bishop for the two pawns, and then that is it. You can see it right here. The board is right here.
Oh,
So yeah, you just slowly develop the guys, and then you get there. Let's go to Asante Frank versus Seko and Puma. Can I keep you in number one? That's your own. You have to do that on your own. And the more you type in, the more you win number one. I have no power in that. Okay, so what we have to find here is queen takes, rook takes, rook comes in. If you try and defend it, we have take the check, takes, and then the game is over. The game is over. So that's about it. So Seko and Puma should win this. The question is, does he see it, right? It's not so like straightforward. It's not so straightforward here. Oh, he played rook d2. Yeah, rook d2 is what you'd expect people to play. Because you have to really actually calculate, do I get to the back in time? And most people would actually miss that whole idea. Most people would actually miss that idea, right? So yeah, this is a win. Most people would actually miss that. So yeah, that's why he's not getting this position. Okay, so this game is going to be over soon. Again, with the line he's played, I mean, it's the same thing but with extra steps. Because the point is your opponent cannot make a move. Like let's say the king moves 80 ways. It's the same thing because now you come in here. So maybe this is like more confirmed, but I don't know. Yeah, it's still completely winning. He's still completely fine in this position. I think Biney's game is over. We've already looked at it. I think Biney won that game. Paul said the guy but the battle they dominate. Paul is playing as black. Oh, he's definitely doing well in this position. He's definitely doing well in this position. No. There's a knight there. Okay, no. So this black. Okay, so there's no.
This he can talk. Don't do this. Nine. Then what he does, trade the bishop. Trade the bishop. The one.
So I think Warrior Gold game is done, isn't it? Or it's not done. We'll look at it briefly. Let's just see what happens here. Let's just see what's happening here.
Speed is indeed.
Bishop takes. Bishop takes.
Right.
No, that doesn't work. Okay, then maybe I'm overestimating. Maybe he doesn't actually have an attack. Because if you refuse to trade off the queen, you lose the bishop. So you might have to take with the bishop and then queen takes, then try and move your queen again. These moves are looking strange. Trying to maneuver here, it's looking too strange. I don't think you'd want to do that. I don't think you'd want to do that. I really don't think you'd want to do that. I don't think you'd want to do that. What do we do here as white? I think you play bishop takes because that's the only force move that exists. Bishop takes and then your opponent plays queen takes, trying to force the trade of queens. Actually, no, you could allow all this. To be frank, you could allow all this because you have a 3 on. Wait, no, you couldn't. Wait, I'm missing. What am I doing? I have to start counting the pieces. What? Like, white is half a piece. I was thinking that black is better, but I forget that white is half a piece. So, yeah, this trade doesn't really help. The question is, can you do something with these guys? Like, he's up 2 pieces. Sorry, it just doesn't work here. It just doesn't work here. Yeah, it just doesn't work here. I'm sorry, I didn't calculate the pieces first. Yeah, white is just completely winning. I was thinking that Paul had something, but he's just completely in a losing position here. White is just completely winning. I was thinking that there was something. I was so fixated on this, that I didn't see the other stuff. Yeah, so Paul's game is going bad. Yeah, Warriors won. Yeah, so Warriors won his game. Let's see how the game ended. Oh, this was just a wow. That's sad. If Morris was here, he would be very sad. Remember what he said? He said what? What? How did this happen? It was lost a long time ago. It was lost a long time ago. It was lost a long time ago. There's nothing to talk about here. It was lost a long time ago. There's nothing saving this position. We've seen Bernard's game. Matt's game. Okay, it claims his time is low, but I doubt that. And let's go back a bit. Okay, check. Bishop takes. I think the point is if queen takes, I think then you have this move, and that's a fork on all these pieces. So I'm guessing that's what went on here. Yeah. So that's why he didn't take. But knight still takes with the fork. Queen takes. Oh, that's nice. Rook takes, rook takes. If rook takes, you would have this move. If the rook blocks, you have this move, and now you're threatening checkmate on this square. So if your opponent blocks, I think you still go back. I'm trying to figure out a way to bring this rook into it, but I don't think that's actually plausible. Okay, so let's move forward a bit. Check, blocks, takes. Now, a trade of pieces. Yeah, this is just completely winning. For Nippon, Smart is having a very bad tournament. Unfortunately, wow, if he doesn't qualify, he'll be really hurt about that. Smart is not having a good tournament today. Smart is not having a good tournament at all. By the way, this is Arnav, or this is Arnav, right? Arav, this is Arav. Once his game comes up, we will definitely do an interview with him. So what do you do here? Like, it's forced. You have to go this way and deal with the fact that you don't have a rook. Unless, of course, the board is not recording it well. This is just completely lost for Smart. Yeah. Okay, look at this one as well, right? When we said Kojo Bonsu was... No, it was a draw. It was an even position at the time. But I'm still looking at banking on the fact that these 3 pawns could do something. The reason why I don't support these pawns is because they are double isolated and one isolated pawn here as compared to this. But it seems like right now Kojo Bonsu is on the defensive. With this move, actually, I think that this could come in. And now the pawns can be connected. Bishop goes back, pawn push, pawn push, pawn push. So yeah, I think he's gonna be fine. Yeah, that's a very interesting move to make in this specific move. Right? Instead of allowing everything to happen, he starts developing these guys because your opponent cannot always defend everything that's going on here. I still think that white may be slightly better. It can easily fizzle down to a draw or black may win. But I think that white is definitely pushing the envelope because his pawn is far more advanced. Yeah, and the engine agrees to the 1.5. Quite a number of the games are ending. Second previous game, we know it's going to end soon. After this move, if a game looks lost and you don't see a resignation, it's simply because what's it called? It's simply because the person resigned, but they didn't put the kings on the right squares, right? If white wins, both kings are put on the light squares. If black wins, both kings are put on the dark squares. If it's a draw, one is put on the white square, one is put on the dark square. That's not what's being done. So yeah. Biney's game, we know Biney won, but nothing was done. Mott's game is actually still going on. Mott's game is actually still going on. I was at the playing hall and I saw the game. What if we played here? What if Mott played this move? Queen takes, loses because of the knight. Queen check loses because of the knight. Queen check loses because of the knight. If the queen ever leaves the square, you have takes here and check first. After the king moves, then you can take here. I think that's what's possibly going to happen here. Let's see. So why doesn't the engine like this? What am I like? I'm blanking out on so many things. Why am I forgetting that the queen is targeting the queen? For some reason, I'm just blanking out on that. I'm too caught up in my own ideas. But yeah, that's just basically what's happening. So knight e8. I mean, you can just bring the rook back. That's like the safest because you want to keep defending the square as well. Maybe this comes in. But yeah, we have 90. Okay, so this is the current position. Yeah, so this what we said would happen.
Chicken banana.
He did trade off, but then refused to refused to trade off the queens. But then again, it's still just winning for your opponent. I think he could actually start playing a little bit aggressively with the move rook to b7. So
6-7.
yeah, rook to b7.
6-7.
Yeah. Okay, so okay, wait. A little bit of a development has gone up here. So after pawn push, we get this move. Trades off. Knight jumps back.
6-7. Take the knight out. Put it upon here. Then you have to take.
It's a fork. It's a fork. Yeah, so you don't want to do that. A slow move I was looking at has to do with this, but it's okay. It's black's move. Yeah, maybe you could try and stress out your opponent with these 2 pawns. I think that could also be a move that you could play here. I think this game. I think he has left the clock to run. I don't think he's like enjoying the position that's going on there. I don't think he's enjoying the position that's going on there.
I take the knight out, and then you can just do something like bishop here, then check.
Yes, that's also plausible. But he's more concerned about the fact that this pawn is moving. So he'll deal with that first before he continues with his idea here. I don't know if it's wise to like really keep pushing. But what I'm expecting him to play is something like King E3. And King E3 like B5. That way the king can't really like do anything. But then you can then play ideas like that.
Here.
So knight here isn't push. It's more or less going to play like the knight forward. Because the point is your king is kind of good at defending this position basically. I don't know. I still think that white is definitely winning the position here.
Then the knight cannot go anywhere. Here, and so he has to go here, and you can just.
No, doesn't happen like that. Yeah. No, that's just helping your opponent. Yeah, so white is definitely the one pushing for an advantage here. Sorry, pushing for a win. Sorry, in this position. This is the current position. Sorry, nope, this is the current position. Sorry about that. Yeah, so exactly what we are saying. The king is going to try and stop these guys, and while he's going to try and push an advantage with the pawns on the king side. Good morning. Are you the first? This is your first time? Okay, welcome to the stream. Yeah. Wait, where? Yeah.
Night out.
What's up, update?
One is actually in a very difficult position for a fall. Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah. Okay. No, there was nothing. I was miscalculating the position. That's why. I was assuming that this move would be played, forgetting that there was this. Point being that if queen takes, you can take the queen, and if you try and go back or whatever, it just doesn't work there. Yes. So you understand why I'm always trying to shove them. Yeah. Okay, so we look at this line. I was mentioning. Oh, is he targeting this guy? Again, your opponent can also respond. Oh, okay, he can't respond in kind. Yeah, that's a. Oh, wait, that is a blunder. Yeah, I wasn't. So can't you just, for example, Yeah. Yeah. That's a 4, right? So what happens is the knight takes here. I don't think they see that.
She didn't play well.
No, what we got here, takes. Okay, then how did we get the h3 move? Okay, I didn't see how we got there. Okay, so this is the actual move. Rook fg3.
It is only fine in blunders. You're talking about. HPC knows how to play chess. We don't know even how to play chess.
King E7. It's opening also.
Yeah.
So
White is the one. White, I think, is more active.
No,
how do you do it?
he's sleepy. Don't.
The pin. Okay. At this point, you can play this,
Which is bad.
but you can't take. And the knight can move because the king is defending the rook. So that's the best way to go about it now.
White's side is crap. Okay.
But the good news is that they are low on time, so very soon they'll be playing with only 30 seconds.
Why could I go? I think.
This game is over. The games that are over, but they did. Yeah, I don't know why he's still playing, guys. Like, just resign. Look, please, for my sake, whenever you are playing in a tournament, just resign, right? just resign and stop playing on. Like, your opponent is not going to stalemate at this stage. Just do the decent thing and resign for my sake. This game is also over. I'm sure Smart gave up or resigned here. Yeah, Smart has resigned, right? Smart is really not going to be in a good mood today.
That's not a tournament.
At all. Then, like, with how things are going, I can make the crazy prediction that he will not qualify. I wish he does. I hope he does. But with how things are going, like, again, we can look at the standings. I'm not showing that on screen right now, but people you are not expecting are the ones who are on top. So it's like there's something strange going on here. There's something strange going on here. I don't know. But he's not yet out yet. This is round 4. We have 5 more rounds. He needs 6 points. Sorry, 6.5 to confirm his spot. Right? So with 2 points that he has now, all he has to do is win 4 out of the 5 games. I don't know if that's a huge ask or not, but yeah, he definitely has to do something. Then you lose the queen. So yeah, that's definitely going to be a problem. That's just a loss. Yeah, it's a loss. Yeah, so. No. So this game is over. What happened here? This mod game, why is it shown on? Really? I thought that was mod game.
Wallahi.
But that's actually okay. Wait, I don't know why I was.
Let's play here. Check it.
Wait.
Did he come out?
Give me a second. Where was that? Yeah, here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It is like I was talking about how that the pawn. I was talking about how the pawn is going to get. And now the king is here defending. This one I wasn't so sure about. So you can't go pawn push though.
Like, no.
Yeah, the bishop is actually covering the position. And this is the typical knight versus bishop thing that we are talking about. The knight can't move. And the king can't move. Like this, these guys cannot do anything. So he can basically, okay, after the bishop moves, the knight can move. But he can basically take his time and deal with everything that's coming. So pawn push still doesn't do anything. You just simply take it in the square of the pawn. It's just over here. Material is equal, but this is just. I mean, it's risky. It's risky going this way because you are working behind the pass.
Shouldn't worry about.
You could think about it in the sense of he doesn't want a situation where his opponent is making move. Because, like for example, if okay, it still doesn't work, but like If you move here, pawn push, then he can free his knight. So maybe that's what he doesn't like, the fact that he can free the knight. But we have takes here. Quite funny. So yeah, it's a slow. His opponent is going to realize it very soon. This is a 9+9, and this is so nice, right? Pawn blocks, bishop blocks, pawn blocks. The king has nowhere to go. Knight literally also has nowhere to go. If you force the knight out, bam bam, I promote. It's and this is not a stalemate, and this is checkmate and the next one. It's just completely gone. It's just completely gone. This is going to be so far. This is shaping up to be a close tournament. This is shaping up to be a close tournament. The ones you don't expect are the ones who are doing well, and the ones you expect are the ones who are like underperforming, which is like very, very interesting.
The newcomers came really fresh.
Yeah, I'm actually a little bit happy I didn't play in this tournament because I didn't expect this level of performance. And I haven't trained the way, like, that you train and you're satisfied with your training. I haven't trained to the point where I can say that, I'm prepared for this. Like, compared to last year, even last year I didn't do well, and last year I literally prepared 1 whole month for it, right? I was like, nah. So this is just going to be over. The games are happening for one. Seko is winning. Okay, possibly his opponent has resigned. The way his time is going down at this point. You can go and confirm it, yeah. Bani has won his game already. There's only Maud Benson and Prince Akwa's game that are going on. There are games at the bottom board or at the lower board, but we don't have them. So we can look at this. Wait, what has taken over the game from this point? Yeah, I see knight 6, but we have this. No, sorry, why did I even say knight 6? That's a blunder. Yeah, that's just, yeah, these pawns are flying. This rook is going to take quite a while to develop itself out of that position. I mean, it's okay. I'm being too optimistic here because black also has a similar plan. The problem is the execution of the plan, right? The problem is the execution of the plan. But I haven't seen who the engine favors here. The engine favors black. Yes, like I said, I may be too optimistic about it. We can start with knight check. Sorry, knight, and then move with the check here. I don't know if that. But if your opponent comes down, the whole idea is I'm looking at it to get this way. That way, you can easily shift your rook to the defense, and that's going to help you in this position. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, he does go for check. I was looking at this. No, not here. Yeah. Does he check with the knight here? Is that what he's going to do here? No, doesn't. Because the closer the king gets, the easier it is to develop these pawns. So what I'm looking at is how you can switch to a defensive position here as white. That's kind of like what I'm interested in seeing. Okay, he doesn't move there. He moves closer. Oh, his king is transferring here. That makes perfect sense. His king is transferring there. That makes perfect sense. Whilst he's pushing his advantage over here. So yeah, I think I get what the engine is saying for black. I'm thinking Prince's opponent has also resigned. But there's nothing you can do here apart from sacrificing the pawn. Which he didn't allow. Sorry, he didn't allow. Like I mentioned, if the king went in here, you can sacrifice the pawn and then get your knight. He didn't allow it. And in chess, you always have to make a move. So if you lose the knight, That's your own choice. Pawn push here is meant to take, yeah, he played. Yeah, pawn, he didn't play that. Pawn push here is meant to, okay, so yeah, he finally resigns. So there's just one more game on the visible boards that are ongoing. Okay, she goes for the activity. There's this. Doesn't win the game, but there's that. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out, is it because the king is here, so everything is going to be happening with tempo, as compared to with white's position where there's no tempo move, sort of, so he can't freely make his moves, and that's why black is better, right? Because if white's making his moves, there's no attack on the king, there's no attack on the, like, any significant piece. It's kind of yeah. I think it's where he wants to get to. And the opponent is slowly allowing him to get there. Yeah, that's what's going on. This is the last game, so we are just going to look at this game and then we are done for this round. But like I said, stay tuned. I will be calling up, when the pace quiets down a bit, I'll be calling the president of Ghana Chess to give us a short interview. And if you do have any questions for him, yeah, in Ghana Chess, you have questions for him, you can always let me. Let me fix this. So let's remain on the live. Okay, now that's completely different from what I expected. I thought you would want to slot your king here. The opponent can't really do much against it, so yeah, that would have been fine. But I mean, I do see it. I feel like the knight there already helps the pawn push. The pawn here helps the pawn push. The rook here helps the pawn push. So you would want to bring your king the other way around. White's not going to get there on time. Again, everything's for check. Check here. If you lose here, it doesn't matter. King comes up to start pushing, right? And this rook is not doing anything. So it's going very straightforward. Mod should be resigning very soon. Mod should be resigning very soon. At times like this, you ask yourself, what can I say? It's like, even if white wanted to, like, everything is happening with check, right? Check here, if you allow that. If you go here, again, pawn push. So king up is something you can do here. Follow it up with check here. Or you can even do the check here now. If the king comes in, pawn push. Like, everything can happen with tempo. So he doesn't have the liberty to push the pawns forward. That's basically what I'm seeing in this position. Knight d4, yeah. So that's a more acceptable move to make. Because again, your opponent cannot. So maybe you can just start here still. Yeah. Like, there's just it's straightforward. Resign here. You simply resign here. Yeah, he sees everything I'm saying. Even if you go in a different manner, again, it's still up, right? There's no way of stopping this. H3. H3, if knight jumps in here, we come in this way. I think he just played H3. We're just waiting for white. At this point, all we are doing is waiting for white. Resign. I don't know what he's thinking about. Just H3 here, you are fine.
What did he say?
That's long ago. What do you play here? Like there's nothing.
I did. Why?
Yes, the game is about to end. What's he thinking about? Is he worried about playing? I mean, you can't play this. No, it's white central. Wow. King here, that's Look, that's not happening. Look, take that. Nothing works here.
Hey, let's see. Come check.
Sit down. Sit down.
Come, what is the guy's advantage? Let's see.
Yeah, I've mentioned this already. But yes.
How much? Come and check it.
What are the standings? Give me a second. I'll have to look on that.
Oh,
Give me a second. I'll try and get the page for you. Give me a second. And, um,
how many views do you have? Tell me how many views. Take
What do we do here?
right? And have six, seven. Why can't I say? Eight, seven.
Stop. Why? I'm also trying to figure it out myself. I don't see the. But I don't see it here. We can play this, but then there's still pawn push. If we take pawn push, rook back, then go.
Here to stop the rook. Then he can
No, you do.
want that. If you move here, then the rook can just go like here. You can check him up, check with the pawn, check with pawn. Then fork him. We have a fork. Yeah, you have a fork in this position.
There's no fork here. Oh, you're talking about here?
Yeah.
Ah, well. That's why you did.
But still, then this is completely losing. He's my guy. But it still have a fork.
Yeah, so that's what's going to happen here. I think he sees it. I think Frimpong, Maxwell sees it. I thought this game would have ended long ago, but with how it's going, I don't think it's ending anytime. No, we can't push. It's white to you. We can't push this.
Six and seven. And instead of six, that's why the rook, the six and seven.
Sorry, the position just continues. Hello?
When we was taking the night out.
Yeah, white, so black is winning according to this. I don't see why, but white is winning. Black is winning, so.
Hey, let me see what's stuff.
We are just waiting for a move. All we need is a move from. Okay, I mean, you are dealing with all this, and then it's left. I think it's going to, the point is that it's going to be a knight and a rook versus this pawn, and it's supposedly winning. I don't know what else goes on beyond that.
Can you play like something like, hey, listen.
What?
Can you do like something like, if this was here, he plays anything, then he has to go.
It's the same thing. Yeah. Doesn't work.
Then you have fork with the rook.
No.
How can you have the fork?
Okay, yeah, so exactly. So
You have a fork in this position, like this.
no, you don't.
Take the rook now.
No, it's not a fork.
If I got here, see? Yes, his teams are destroyed, like,
Yeah.
But the
So
only
if
thing
we
is
get,
to do
if we
is,
get pawn push, basically this is what happens.
then you have a fork with the knight. Yeah, you shouldn't take, listen. If this happens, like here, just fork,
Yes, you can do that.
and then do this, take the knight, take the other fork.
Stop.
Oh, check, he saw the fork.
Yeah,
Epic.
so that's about it. Yeah, so it's gonna be a draw from this point on.
Now,
But it's king and pawn versus king, and that's about it. So they're going to agree to a draw here. So here, and after takes here, the king is just going to chase this guy. This should be a draw. Okay, so it's ended here. At this point, I don't see any way this is landed. So we're going to go on a break, like I said. We'll call please stop that. We'll call the president of Ghana Chess, and we'll have a short interview with him. So stick around. We'll be back very soon.
Can I interview with him?
one and only Philip Amefu. I'm sorry, but for a second I forgot your name. Sorry. Yeah. So we have in our midst Philip Amefu, who is the can I say outgoing, or you want to run again?
I can't disclose that right now.
Yeah. So the current GCA president, and we just want to have a very short conversation with him. So, how are you finding the tournament so far?
Yeah, I think I'm loving the tournament. I mean, every Olympiad year we see the best players showing up, and the players that don't usually play well just suddenly doing so well. So yeah, I was expecting a nice tournament.
Yeah, we had a very great time, but I did a quick search and I realized that we had the same number. Last year we had 39 participants, and I think this year was the same. So, I mean, that level of consistency, I think you'd be very happy to see something of that stature, or you were hoping you'd get more.
Yeah, I mean, we have a lot more players, but playing the nationals, it's a question of an ego thing. Because if you know you're coming to lose, you may as well just stay at home. So
True.
it's only the confident ones that I expected to play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean that's all well and good. So, just a bit on your policies. I do recall that you spoke about increasing the number of clubs in general, and your focus area, if I'm wrong, you can always correct me. Your focus area was on the schools, the senior high schools, the universities, the junior high schools. So, could you run us through how you went about it and how the results have affected chess in Ghana as it stands now? If you could run us through that.
Sorry, your question again.
How you went about the whole raising of chess clubs in Ghana, and how that has affected Ghana chess as it stands now.
Okay, yeah. So I think the chess is booming in the schools, and the evidence is there because you see a lot of children coming up with, coming to play our tournaments, and we see a lot of clubs also organizing children tournaments. So it's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I do also see a lot of that. I think my first encounter was in the University of Ghana. I think you came for the inter schools, inter halls.
It's a host.
Yeah, and the turnout was very bad. One, and secondly, those who barely knew anything were like those who were dominating the chess scene. But currently, I think I can't even beat some of the university students, right? So I think your initiative has done like a very great or a big positive impact. I was even thinking we are going to mention more of the like current people that we are seeing. I think a lot of the current consistent players in Ghana we have right now are from your work. Am I right? Like Josh Tego, the current national champion, his Selikem. They are all products of this endeavor that you went through. So I was kind of hoping that you would go into that. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes to, like you're saying, the universities suddenly have very good players because now we have players being trained at the primary level, coming to the junior high. So Legon, for example, has already made players.
Interesting.
The program we started at Presec, we had over 300 players from one school.
Really?
Yes. And the ones that came to Legon were already made from level 100. The likes of Baini, Emmanuel, O2, the likes of those guys, they are already made before coming to Legon.
Interesting.
And what's the name of this guy? Ace.
Ace, okay.
Yes, he also came from the Achimota group. He also started from the primary.
Interesting.
So coming to Achimota, he was already made. Coming to Legon, he was already made.
Wow.
So that makes the work easy. And then when he gets the finished school, he can easily integrate into the Ghana Chess Association.
So, in view of all this, what time duration, or how soon do you think we'll get our first? Should I go so far as to say grandmaster?
That's a tough question. Honestly, I don't know how to produce a grandmaster. Yeah, we need to get to a point where we're going to get consultants from India or US. When we are close to making a grandmaster, we'll need their support. Because me sitting here, I have no clue. I don't think anybody in Ghana has any clue about how to make a grandmaster because it's like a mystery. but
Yeah.
it's better you get it from those who have done it. Yeah, to do it for you.
So then what we can do right now is like FM, IM.
Yes,
Those are more
I mean
plausible.
we've done IM, we've
IM.
done FM. I mean the blueprint is there. Train well, go to the Olympiad, get 7 points, get 6 points, and you're getting your titles. But aside, when it comes to the Grandmaster title, we need help. Yeah.
Yeah. So what about coaching? Is there any avenue for raising coaches other than the normal? I think if, I could be wrong about this, but majority of coaches we have are just people who have a decent level of skill in chess, but they are not necessarily dedicated to the craft of coaching. So any plans or like how do we go about raising people who are dedicated to coaching, like masters of coaching that can help in that? I think those guys actually have to go for a course, right, rather than just I have decent knowledge of chess. So is there any initiative for like driving that kind of move?
Yeah, I think coaches naturally spring out of good players.
Okay.
So as we are getting good players, people start requesting their services. Oh, train my child, train me, and suddenly the person feels okay. I can be a coach. Then the next step will be to do, let's say, an instructor certification course, because it's not that course that will make you a good coach. You have to be a good player first,
Yeah.
and then you do the course. They will teach you pedagogy, they'll teach you how to handle psychology, diet, things like that, how to groom a player. But you have to be a good player first. Yeah.
Okay, okay. So the next round will be starting very soon. So I want to know, what are your predictions? First of all, who do you think is going to qualify for the phase two, and who do you think in phase two already has the greatest chance of becoming the national champion? So first, who is going to qualify from this tournament?
Yeah. So yeah, I have the benefit of the standings, but of course, I predicted Smart to qualify, but he's not looking like qualifying.
Yeah.
But I know Akpa. I predicted Akpa. I predicted Amiku. Yeah, who else did I predict? Maybe Maxwell, then Chief. Yeah, but it's beginning to shape up
Yeah.
now. Yeah, so for sure we can have Akpa, Amiku. We can also have Adriama. I didn't predict Adriama,
Yeah,
but
you know one day.
yeah, and he's doing wonders.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And even Jeshron, he may not win, but
Yeah.
he's really going to make those who are trying to win have a difficult time.
Sadly,
Yeah.
as for Jeshron, he beat me in a tournament. And he went on to just dash the other guys. I was wondering whether he just came for me.
Came just for you.
Yeah, but he seems to be doing that, because the first game he drew against Bernard, right?
Yes.
And then I expected more from him, given the standard that he himself set for
Yeah.
himself. But I mean, let's see. I'll be happy to see some of the kids qualifying. Yeah. So let's see, either him or Chief. Let's see if one of them can qualify.
Yeah, it would be good to have at least one of the kids represented. I wish Redham could join the guys.
Yes,
you know,
that would be very interesting.
Yeah, I really love her dedication to the craft.
Yeah.
Okay, so Philip Ameku, thank you so much
Thank you
for
too.
your time here. Don't worry, next year, who knows, maybe I'll be national champion. You don't believe
I
me?
don't believe.
Oh, goodness.
I mean, it's hard to surprise us when it comes to chess.
Oh,
You have
okay.
to see it coming.
Don't worry. Maybe you have to
So-
win like some 3 early chess rapids. Maybe that will convince you. But yeah, I understand. Yeah,
No, it's easier to win classical. Rapid and blitz is harder.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, so start winning the classical tournaments like President's Cup.
There'll be President's Cup next year?
Of course.
Oh, I'm in it to win it.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
So yeah, I mean, but of course, if you win, I'll be happy. But I just don't see it.
Nice. Yeah. Okay, thank you so much. The next one will be
All
starting
right.
soon.
Thank you.
Have a
Thank
great
you.
day. Bye. Okay, so we are back. We are back. This is round 5, right? Yeah. And things are taking shape. You can see the standings below me. Aqua is sole lead with 0.5, and he's closely contested by quite a number of people. So yeah, this is going to be very interesting. I'm back with Miracle Morris. He was missing because of what's it called, prep, and we are seeing it unfold here as the opening is going. So, I mean, if David loses this, we either blame Morris or
As we said, right?
okay. So
Bishop G7 D4.
okay. So everything's falling into
Everything's falling into
places.
place.
Okay.
I expect takes, and then probably rook c8.
So
That's the
what
prep.
did you guys look at in case he doesn't take it?
Mostly it's very bad. Mostly e5 lines. This is going to transform into some form of peck by having castle. So e5 is dangerous now. So with the queen here, e5, e6, it's going to be very deadly. So that's the prep we plan for him. Yeah. So he castled. So this might throw him off a bit because I don't think we planned castle.
Yeah, but I was like you were mentioning. I was also thinking, what if he just plays?
Yeah, but with this, I think you take.
And this is.
Yeah, this should be good for.
I was thinking
Because the bishop perpetually locked there. Bishop E.
that line.
So this will confirm a bit. So he's going to think a bit now.
Now this is a matchup I'm actually looking for. Like if I could leave the whole stream here, I would. Because this is Prince versus Idriama, and we know what Idriama has been doing, right? He's really been causing chaos, right? So
These are two of the most aggressive players.
and
Ghana
Idriama
chess.
is playing as white, so like
I expect a lot of sacrifices and fireworks in this game.
okay, but they are playing similar. Okay, yes, the King's and Fianchetto. A second.
All right. So we are watching the game unfold. This is one for the ages. Two of the most aggressive players. So, okay, yeah. So back to this game. David is playing the line that I think. Did he play the line that we? Oh, he was. Oh, you know, I had a feeling he was winning. Look, take a look at this line.
What's going on?
No, I told him that he was winning. You know, he should have gone for this. But he probably saw that, oh, there's like a prep. We didn't discuss anything like this. But, you know, it comes a time where you need to just go for the bullet and go for the, you know,
Yeah.
this is coming. And then bishop f4, queen c7, rook e1. I don't know, like, it's going to be very bad because you're going to, okay, I would kick the knights here. You know?
No, he has more defenders. Am I right?
Oh, there's
1,
there
2,
background?
3, 4. There's 4. Yeah, no.
You two, you have
There might
you have 4, right? Yeah, you have 4.
knight takes. Knight takes. Bishop takes. Bishop takes. Knight takes. Queen takes. I think that's the point. Queen takes, rook takes, and then
so-
back down. Yeah,
For
you're
you,
right.
so at least
The point is now the rook and the knight are stuck.
yeah, but sorry. The rook and the knight stuck. But what's the idea? The idea is that the rook and knight are stuck, so they're out of play. But you still win pawns along the way.
Mm-hmm.
So he might go for this.
Eventually he gets hooked.
Okay.
Let's stand up sometimes. Okay, so a bit of a
Hey, why isn't David going for the e5 line? You know, David is one player that he's aggressive, but it feels like when it's time to throw the punch, he hesitates.
yeah, I mean, it's that easy to like make this a move like that. I would make it because I'm not playing like a rated, like a tournament like this.
Yeah.
Like in my normal like games, I would play. Maybe that's why maybe you have a different view of him, because in tournament play they become more defensive and more principled. But when you are playing off the board, there's no risk attached to this.
But I think his move actually makes more sense.
No, it does make sense, but you can be more forcing and to the point. right? Which is what your E5 move, I think, I present.
But I like his move actually. The more I think about it,
But it's not bad.
because white should be far better, close to a +1 advantage. In my opinion.
Yeah, but again, if the openings could solely win
You know the
games,
funny thing, if David actually wins this, I think it should prove that Prep wins 99% of games.
no, I would. Okay, okay. Well, I would disagree a bit. Yeah, I think it gets you like a foot ahead. Like it gets you ahead in the race,
Exactly.
but you need the momentum to win. Look at what happened with Benson and more than is it Frank Asante? Like he got ahead and he just couldn't finish it off. Right? He needed the momentum. So that's kind of like why it can get you there. Like I don't deny that. Right? Especially if it's like an opening trap, it can get you there, but it can't.
Perhaps really work in classical.
Yes, but like my point is, it can get you to a point where you know that you are dominating, but you need to finish it off, right?
Absolutely.
So,
Warriors 2 is a low-key challenger, but you know people are taking him less serious because of that meet in one of the previous rounds. You know, but he's a real contender to qualify. So, mentally, he should know that one loss doesn't matter. He needs to get to the 6-point mark, and he'll be safe. But let's see what goes on. A lot of draws are going to happen by around 6-7. I suppose.
more around 7.
Because everybody is going to be. But I know this is Ghana, so draws, there aren't really grandmaster draws in Ghana.
Like we use what the what's that common draw? Yeah, the Berlin draw. Yeah. Look, I'm not the one playing, so F4 is definitely what's on my mind. If I was the one like playing the tournament, I would just not play F4. I could play, for example, this. I could see myself playing, but I don't really.
Knowing Warriors, he could play F3. Not that type. You know,
Yeah.
Yui did say that I am not. Oh, sorry, Beto Nelson did say that I've seen Warriors is not passing. But I did see that in the previous one.
Exactly. Yeah.
Let's
The opening is still shaping up. There's not much we can talk about, unless of course like most of the conversation is done by him because like he interacts with them personally.
He played E4. Oh,
Yeah, he did play.
Suarez has been spending a lot of E4 lines
Yeah.
in this tournament.
So Morris is here to give you a lot of the out of board things that go on, right? Yeah, so he knows their prep, he knows their list. I know them not so well, but yeah.
For
So
the 3 years I've known Morris, played E4. Catalan, Queen Gambit, you know. So to see him play E4, it's weird.
it's a bit of a change of pace. Maybe he doesn't like the position that come out. Not everyone likes T4. The same way I don't like T4 because I realize it leads me to tactical position. The same way someone may not like solid position. I want more aggressive, right? So yeah, this is the current position with David,
Also,
Daniel.
there are a lot of players on 3 points trying to climb up the, and this is going to be one of those battles where somebody needs to stop. Finally is on 3 points, Chief is on 3 points. A lot of people Jackson 2.5, and somebody has to give. So by around 7, 8, which I think by the next round, we should be able to see the clear picture.
Yeah, like if Principal wins this, he can just draw the remainder of the games and he's qualified. Like
If he wins this, he has David and we put it for
I mean, once he's done with the main mission, he can do side quests like getting to 1900. Right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So I mean,
But I think with his K-back, that will be extremely difficult to do the
in this tournament, yeah. But he's up 30 points now, right?
Yes,
He's
yes.
30 now.
With how many rounds?
With 4 more rounds, with this round 5.
He used 4 rounds to get 30.
Yeah.
So he will need another 4.
It's. I mean, and as we get closer to the end, he's going to start facing the weaker opponent. So
He's definitely playing all the shots.
yeah, so at this point, he's going to start cruising for a boost. So this is the current position for Dave's team.
That's
Again,
why-
we've been seeing the same thing over and over again throughout this tournament. Again, this whole argument that you were having with me the last time on Bishop 7,
This is another key Catalan. In this,
This Steve versus Daniel Loblo.
he might play Bishop Ace. One of them.
I personally don't like these people. Like, I'm very solid, guys. I'm very solid. If you don't see me like recommending crazy stuff, because I like, I like.
It's so weird seeing Daniel in the London system.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I was like,
I know everybody wants to play some confrontational Catalan, something solid for a tournament.
I don't think you. I don't. I think the saying is that you don't, if it's not broke, you don't fix it, right?
Oh, something about
Okay. So yeah, if something is not broke, you don't fix it, right? So the London system is like the most solid, the best opening. Like if Magnus played the London system, he's 3,000 rated by now. That is what I can
He
tell.
does play it. I know at cricket. He
Yes.
plays everything.
He plays everything, but if he solely played the London, he would be a super GM by now. Okay.
I can't dispute that fact.
Are you just saying it for the camera?
For the camera. Off camera, okay.
Yeah. We almost a similar position here.
Yes.
Almost a similar. He's binding team. You see that?
Yeah,
almost
you
the
see, because when he's playing the line that tends to play, the quality system.
Yeah. I personally am not a fan of the poly. I'm a fan of the Zuka. Yeah.
So he's giving himself a slightly less position. But the one thing about setting opens is that you think you can play it against everything. But this setup, Bishop G7, Knight C6, C5 already. I was feeling black is better. Yeah, it's zero is bad. Black had one. And black
No, normally, yeah, zero means draw, but in the opening is the 50 for black. But black always starts at the back. So,
if you have equalized,
yeah,
then shifting is bad.
yeah, so that's this. So, okay, with my experience of the police we cut towards, yeah, I wouldn't say he has done anything wrong here. I mostly wouldn't play in this. I mostly wouldn't play a police to cut towards against an opponent who has reacted it, right? But yeah, so it's still fine. It depends on what plan he wants to go for. But with his opponent's pawn structure, going for the whole stonewall kind of idea, I learned it from poker, the F4 G4 idea may not be the right idea. Yeah. So, yeah, again, you don't have the pawn here. There's going to be issues on this side. Going to have some. Yeah. So, yeah, let's just move on and see what happens. Created bishops. Okay.
So,
No one wants
this looks like,
right? Don't we have it?
looks like some boring kind of. A lot of players have played this kind of systems. I just played it out. But let's just see how it goes. Let's look at
Yeah, then you
Smart, because Smart has been,
Smart is not on the top board. Like, imagine that.
Smart not.
Like, by top, I don't mean like his board is not being viewed, but like he's not in the top 4 boards. That is uncharacteristic of. But this is Fatonde, Dominic Babatunde. Wow. Let's not finish the name there. Let's just call him Dominic and we end it there. He's playing against Kojo Bonsu. And Kojo Bonsu seems to have a very nice something going on the queen side. And, yeah. So the question is, what does this evolve into? Again, we had a Catalan type of. Okay, this is now like a Champowski, the way it looks like from this. Yeah. But why do people close the position? Like, I get what he's doing.
He wants to advance to the queen side or A4.
Because we spoke about this in quite a lot, right? If you get this kind of position.
Yeah.
The minority attack. So it's still fine, like it's still good. So I don't know why he wouldn't just go for that. Again, it's not a bad thing. He's making it clear that his plan is to go and attack the queen side, which is like a very clear plan. But sometimes you want to hold on and clarify. Your B5. And I think your opponent just got to the B5, right? B4, your opponent unlocks to the B5. He didn't unlock it. He goes for this thing. a very interesting. I like the Queen's Gambit accepted. There's this very interesting line where the pawns face each other like this. Very like Gambit accepted. Yes. There's some funny lines where some confirmation like this happens. It's a very old line, if I recall. Once you go to take here, this is the kind of position. So at all times and in all positions, I'm going to be calculating can I capture the. That's one consistent thing that I'm going to do. Should black take, and which one should black take? Should black take B or should black take C? That's always going to.
So what it's, I think, about the person. But if you start chopping down the ones, you leave yourself isolated, isolated. Oh no. You should be.
Is it still going for E5?
You want to advance.
Yeah, that's not. Wow. Or the whole point is not going to be on that square, but basically because you want to like defend against the knight coming. Wait, can we go knight e4 at some point? At some point, maybe not now, but knight e4 at some point.
Oh, that's thinking was around the church.
It looks like that for example, but I don't think e5 works here. Ideally, like knight e5. Yeah.
But he has, so there's the same, it's like the same position. For instance, your queen on this. Your queen. It feels like it should be a move again. And your queen is from now. The bishop is from.
Yeah.
Now white.
So your opponent has actually made a development, and you are like not doing. H3. Now we go slow. Why is he worried about this? I mean, he does. I see clearly that he doesn't want to play 95, though he can't. Like he doesn't want to get his 93.5 because of this. I'm guessing. Yeah, that's something. Like he's avoiding going like towards that sort of like this. Whoa!
I get what he's doing, but there's no trade. Possible everything of the king.
We have this. One thing. Oh, the knight can come in there. Yeah, the knight can come. So I was wondering because it looks like what he's trying to do with this and gets. Oh, he moved to P1. Now he's threatening. Now both create P1. I think now B5 works, right? No, that's still as well. I think that makes sense because like the impending HHB before doesn't.
Let's go back to that final game.
How many are all the games here? Let's quickly brush through the games. Yeah, Geshron. For no landing system, as long as I don't see a landing system, I'm not interested in it. But let's just.
I get sure it's split down, but extreme combination.
So nothing is going on here. Just trying to overthinking the opening.
Very smart. Harry smells a wounded animal. It's going for the.
Why they are both thinkers?
No, I think this should be smart. Smart should be back. I don't know. Harry doesn't know this kind of.
So we can just pick it up. That is white. Yeah.
That is white. Oh, so Harry using his own weapon against him.
Oh.
Crazy.
I didn't notice that was Scandi. But what does he play? Queen D6. Oh, I've not studied that line.
I feel like he wants to.
No, but this is the thing. That's very provocative. Because you are attacking the person who primarily plays this line. But again, if you've ever watched my streams, you know I go queen d8 or queen e5. So queen d6 is an innovation. I've gotten any other player who started with it, and it's like it carries some bite. So yeah, why would you play this line? It could also be prep. It could also be prep. It could also be prep. It could also be something that he's prepped against opponents. Once again, I'm not well versed in these lines, but no, I don't think that's good. Yeah, 2000. And quite a number of Scandinavian positions, you don't bother so much about losing the pawn. That's what I know. Right? In the standard London Scandinavian line, you don't bother losing this guy. In the point is if you take, I do, for example, just take back a jump in there. So yeah, that's very straightforward. Let's jump to Ridham. I hope you win so that we can interview here again with the parents' consent. E4, E5, knight F3, knight C6, bishop to E5, knight F6, castle inside, E6, rook E1, bishop E7, E3. I think we've seen these lines multiple. Going to go through much. I'm of the move on push simply because of the space advantage. The bishop can always rotate back. Then we are following up with knight C3. Let's just see what Ridham does. Against the Papa. I don't think I've ever played against him before. That's basically what I don't think I've ever played against him before. Then we have Maxwell Kwesi versus Dio Aban. And we have C4. Okay, Maxwell sticking to the English. E4, E5, G3, E5. Let's take a look ahead. I mean, this is all fine and good. I personally, like I said, I don't like these passive lines where you're like at the background, which is funny because I started by playing the hedgehog. I started playing primarily the hedgehog, but over time I've just realized I don't like these cramped up positions. I also play the Scandinavian, but that's for different reasons. So yeah, I don't know if B5 is actually a consideration here. Maybe not. Aiming for maybe a queenside play with rook FC1. That could also be something that could be going on. Again, your point is going to respond this way. I don't know where I'm going to move the knight to. Queen E7, rook FC1, yeah. So he's automatically going straight for the most straightforward plan in his position, which is like this, like this, like this, right? Very straightforward plan. I think one could also try and do a counterpoint with like F5 if you could. Will you do it now? No. F5 now is versus knight takes, if bishop takes, queen takes, if queen takes. Frimpong Maxwell versus Asante Frank. Again, we have c4, knight c6, d4, d5, c5, d4, bishop f5. Sort of like a landing with g6. Um, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Bishop back to e3. Now I'm seeing this as a normal move in this position. It makes perfect sense. Again, nothing major has happened so far. So I'm also focused on like these games. Okay, Benson board. Let's see if I put Malgo. Now that's Pastor Lam. Very difficult to beat. Very, very strong. He's quite old, but he still plays chess like very, very good chess. He made me. He was one who forced me to learn King, Bishop, and Pawn endgames, especially the drawn ones. So that's how he got me the best ever encounter I had against. Let's go C4, knight F6, knight F3, 5, knight 3. I mean, yeah, the standard stuff. That would be C all day. Slightly different here is the knight move. Okay, you can't make the move knight to D4. There's nothing so much major with it. But he provokes F3. And after this trade, he has made some significant weakness on White's position. Again, I don't think Black is like definitively winning, but it's a small like moral victory that he has because now the king can't step into that diagonal. It depends on whether Black will decide to trade up the bishops now or later. Okay, so now that we are done with all the games, let's go back and start from the top or any interesting and we take our time and dissect it. So after the queen moves, we got knight c5, e4, and then knight c5. Okay, so clearly there's an attack on this pawn on e4. White has it adequately defended. At this point, White has to think about what to do. Again, like mentioned the last time, this knight is absolutely useless here on the c3 square. He has to find a different square to move to or to be. So sometimes it's about this. Again, this doesn't work. But the point is, you could get your knight a better square. It's more than having it. But now we are probably going to start with like the bishop move, and then we develop in the. See the move that they will be. So far, so good. Good to see you. You are late. I'm looking at bishop g5. The only problem is that with bishop g5 h6, the bishop just has to retreat back. Either that or it takes. Trying to figure out if there's a way we can make any progress here as white. Like the plans are not so clear to me. That's basically what the issue is. Again, you don't want to really move the queen out of here now. I think he's definitely going to be like bishop g6 here. It's just normal development. There's nothing new happening in this position. Knight b3. Okay, knight b3 attacking the queen. We will get something like queen a6. Wait. Yeah, queen a6 there. We then trade off the queen there. The queen doesn't seem to have any squares that I can go to. Yeah, so there's only this move, which would allow a trade of queen. And though you aren't winning this position outright, you do have something to think about with these pawns. Again, if you think about something completely different, right? Queen goes back and then there's something completely different here. Knight b3. Okay. Okay, welcome. Telisa has come back around. Okay, Beto, it's good to see you as well. Yeah, so the games have started. We've had about like 30 minutes for each game so far. The games are still taking a little bit of shape. They're taking a bit of no action so far. There's no action so far in any of the games, but we are taking it step by step. So Morris is back. So due to the way this round is going, we'll be taking shots like 5 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute breaks, just so that the games can develop, right? So that
Guys, it's not easy.
it is working. Okay, so yeah, rook takes f3. Again, I don't see anything going on right now. Pawn push here doesn't exist. Pawn push here doesn't exist. The knights can jump in here for sure, but that comes in with queen takes. Of course, there's a fork here. There's stuff going on, but there's nothing noteworthy as it stands. The games are just dry. We've looked at all the games. We went back up. Morris, aka the good. The only person who actually likes Morris on this stream. Okay.
I know him.
Yeah. Very
He's a
good
legend
guy.
on this one, right?
Yeah,
Wait, I want to,
he's an ING, right? Or it's not him? Yeah, he's an ING. Yeah.
I want to look back at the David game. But that game was very passive.
For you, I mean, you.
For me, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, so he's playing against.
So I thought it's definitely. What was the evaluation?
I'm not gonna.
Oh, engine is indecisive. Decisive. I was looking at this.
But you guys never got into this. At this point, he's on his own, right?
Yeah, for sure. But he definitely doesn't know the plans from the way he.
Beto is his number one hater. Okay. Yeah, so again,
Yeah, but it's like like I said, he's afraid to throw a punch. He doesn't want to push any punch.
and fascinating enough, the engine is still saying e4 here. E5 here, sorry.
A pawn push is, but he's not going to play it.
But why e5? Because of the bishop location, right? Because if your opponent does this, you can't really take here. You can, but it comes at the cost of this, right?
Will he see this? No. Give out a center pawn.
I mean, even if he does do this, I think his opponent is going to play. And you would want this. So if anything, you should just try, I guess.
That's one thing I think I really need to work on, because I tend to play moves like confrontational moves, but he tends to be like more solid, low risk approach, but I'm more high risk, high reward. He's low risk,
I reward.
let's say medium risk, medium risk.
So he's trying to take it low and
Exactly.
hit it high. Yeah, that works. That works as well. That works as well.
And I want him to be more
Oh,
aggressive than me. But he needs to get Bernard like this.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to know mentally that if he trades all the pieces, he will lose another game. I'm not lose, but he will lose another advantage.
USC match 11.
Don't worry, don't worry. We are here. We are here. We were agreeing with you guys. We're saying that indeed, if the center does close, it's good for whites. And no matter what, like E5 just is good.
The more he keeps delaying, I don't know what he's expecting. Does he expect Bernard to hang a piece or something? Strike.
He's been very slow. Like if we look from, I think from where was
Bernard is not going
E5?
to hang. Bernard
Yeah,
is
like-
waiting. You know, Bernard is waiting for him to give him the chance to activate all his pieces. So if you don't restrict him, you are going to end up opening all his pieces. For instance, the knight is misplaced on h5. How do you take care of it? And e5. So that I can't come back. You get it?
Yeah.
If bishop takes, you take the h6 pawn. So I like e5 a lot. If I'm playing the game, I would consider it. Honestly.
So this was the position, and we're like having high hopes for him. Now let's just move a little bit more, and you notice that it's like he hasn't literally done anything.
Yeah, it's and
Look, just even look at the bishop. Look at it.
you just
It's so miserable. It moves here, it moves one step back, and it moves one step back again. He's literally not done anything.
Yes, I feel like what did you accomplish?
You haven't done anything
What's-
in the few moves.
Your position is nice. Your position is nice. What do you do about it? The bishop is threatening to attack the queen. So what?
And it's even going to be a more. I don't know if you want to even
Do
play-
something.
Yeah,
Like do something. B5 or
Yeah.
E5 should be your candidate. I want to see B5.
So here he's going E5. Yeah.
So okay, he has got a nice position.
This
So
will be
he's probably looking at a move like this. He wants to see if this is very annoying. And this is not annoying. You know?
But then why would he be so concerned about that specific line? Why do you think he's concerned about that line?
I have a feeling because he doesn't want to move his bishop for like the
Yeah.
fourth time.
You can play the waiting game, but
If he allows this and he plays this, he should know that he's not winning.
it's
the
like
game.
it's like black is playing chess and white is watching him play chess.
Yes, white got it's like what we have been talking about. Like, it's fine. You learn all the best moves from it. But what's the plan? Yet that's why I tend to stop looking at best moves by the end. Most of the openings you see me play, you never see the engine liking it. It's because I don't study what the engine will like. I'll study what my opponent would like. You get it?
Exactly. That's it.
And I back
E5
it
trap
with
the
an
knight.
engine.
Like we are saying, we're here. E5. It traps this guy.
Potentially.
Yeah, and again, it's an additional bonus as to why E5 is good.
It's
So-
easy to say here, but I definitely feel he's not playing that move. He's thinking a lot. You know, if he plays D5, I'll be really surprised.
D5 is so
D5
over.
it just opens. You know, it opens too much.
I think you don't even disturb yourself. Just leave
Bernard
bishop
will
take.
go for this. Bernard will go
You can go for this.
because bishop takes pawn takes. He's losing the h6 pawn.
Yeah.
Bernard will go for. I don't. You know, the position is hard to play. I think he's realizing that he might play g4, thinking that the knight will go back.
Is it that he's not familiar with these kinds of positions?
So the thing is, he went for a position now we said it.
Yeah, but like
And he was focusing. I don't want to. It's like I'm hard on him. But it's like he was focusing on entering like the best move of the position. I was like, and I was trying to look at
Practicality.
practically,
Yeah.
is this position good long term? Am I going to enjoy this position?
Yeah.
You know, what are the plans of the position? And when I was studying this position, it looks more of a Austrian attack type of position when I play against the back. So most of the times I play E5 there. So even online, you see me playing a lot of E5 because E5 is, if you can play it, the opponent should. But this move he played, Bishop E3, I hated it because putting the you have a queen and a rook there, and you're putting a bishop there. It feels wrong.
But he did it
He-
solely because of this, like this target.
Yeah, it was a one move trend.
One move trade, exactly.
You know, you should have gone all the way back. Accept the mistake that yes, I put my bishop on the wrong square. It always looks nice if you go back a bit. I feel like we are passionate on this game.
No, I mean, yeah, it's something you discussed.
It feels like it came all the way from there. And bishop G4 or G5 looks like a natural move in many, but not in this position. Because when we play moves like this, you are not really pinning the knight. They are going to kick you. Are you going to stay here? No. So you come here, then the knight comes here. Then you move again. You're just wasting your time.
Yeah, you could have just moved there in one move,
Exactly.
right?
So I prefer a move like this. Only E5. And if the knight goes in, now this should make maybe probably this.
More sense. Yeah, but it's not like you are moving.
Exactly.
It's just
Now you're moving with progression. You know, but the fact that you went here and you didn't even consider that H6 would happen.
Yeah.
I don't tend to play these moves anymore because I feel like when you go there, what are you really doing over there? You're developing a piece. But are you really? Because it's going to be harassed.
Exactly. So if anything, that you should have just taken here. That would be better than moving the bishop back and back and back.
So he moved.
Queen B5.
Oh no. Just a sign of a person that's scared to lose the game and is hoping for something.
I think that's what he's looking forward to see.
Hoping for something. And it looks like it should work, but it doesn't. Because the queen, I don't think the queen should take. It could be a good move actually. The more I look at it.
Was it a Sicilian though?
Huh?
It's not a Sicilian. It looks like an Alapin, but it wasn't a Sicilian.
Yeah, that's what
This was like a Catalan.
this was a system. This is this.
Where on the board should white action be? The point is white action should have
The same.
yeah.
E5, D5. Those are the only moves you should be considering. And the fact that he's not pushing them means that he likes to have a center, but he doesn't know what to do with the center.
That's kind of like what I was saying. But yes, I believe in prep, but I don't believe in prep in a position I can't figure out on my own where I need an engine, like you were saying.
If you push it like something like
And you're going for a trade against this kind of position. It's baffling to me. It's baffling.
and like you take, then you can just here do a discovered attack on the
Yeah,
bishop and kick it out.
mentioned that. Yeah, so that's why E5 is actually a good move. That's one of the reasons why E5.
So this move is a sign of somebody who just wants to go to the end game and hopefully wants to chop a pawn. As I said. You know, because even the world that he's imagining, if he manages to take one of the A7 pawn of his he feels like he's winning. No, not really. Not really.
Let's make
there are
a
lots
one
of
move
pieces
can we
of-
make here. Support I want to something something like this. I'm just trying to
and then look back, and then you lose back the pawn.
Yeah.
So I don't see what to gain from this. You know.
Yeah.
So Bernard should be. I feel like the evaluation should be very now. Or if Black is
Black
even
and
better.
green,
And it's a thing that probably we should start, you know, working on converting that.
yeah, it's more of a middle game understanding.
You know what?
Pawn structure, like Mauricio Flores's pawn structure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know the thing I have a fear of him. He might lose this game and he'll be like, why did I go for this line? But you were studying it, you saw that this is the best move, and it gave you a +1 position. You can't blame the opening. You can never blame the opening.
Let's go.
Blame your inability to see the plans of
Exactly. Let's go back to Smart, who's not having a good day. If he loses this game or if he draws this game, trust me, no one will
if
talk
he
to him.
loses or draws, he might be out of
Yeah,
because
I agree.
from 2 points, it will be hard to get maybe 3, but it will be hard.
No, he has to win 4
This
straight.
game, yes, exactly. He needs to win this game by 5 because he's on 2 out of 5. You know. Since the pre-trade is good for black, right?
Yeah, yes.
For sure.
Yeah.
It looks good for black because you've taken away all the pressure. When you have a special knowledge, don't trade pieces. So I reiterate this. In all the games we see a lot of people who space advantage and want to trade pieces. Your opponent is uncomfortable and you're offering him
A way out, right?
A way out. The queen looks, if we go back a bit, the queen looks nasty over
Wait,
here, right?
this is from Smart game.
Okay.
So we'll get back to that, but yeah, we just want to see what's going on here. Already, I don't know.
Harry and Smart lost their last round. They're trying to recover.
Well, I think he's eventually going to play like.
And Harry is not a good match for Smart because Smart wants somebody that he can pick up, get back to form. And Harry is somebody that when you're losing, if you take risk, he's happy. Because he welcomes the risk. So this is not a good matchup for Smart because he's ready to take all the risk.
Yeah, Smart. I don't know his mentality at this point, but he looks like he's desperate.
Just on the ropes at the moment.
Yeah.
Apply more pressure with the rooks and trade queen, the knight takes, the bishop, and then the bishop knight will be overloaded.
I think six.
Yes.
Yeah. Your point has to allow you to do.
Let's go back to
I don't know if there's anything we can actually look at here. If there's any
this position is hanging in the balance. Let's see if there's a imbalance.
okay.
Everything
Right
is
now?
equal. This is the 10th round, so everybody wants to play their best. Let's see.
Benson board,
What is winning the game? She as well, she's very, I'm very happy.
Yeah.
She's the only, I'm like adult female playing this one. And she's giving her best.
I think the women's nationals is next year, right? 22nd?
Should be before it's after.
I think it's after.
Really.
Yeah, if I recall. But that's one tournament I would really love to cover. I always say it, like anytime we have a stream, anytime we have a tournament, whether we see, I'm always talking about are there teams. I think at the point I was in a clause. This team championship, I didn't see that clause. I didn't see that clause. Like normally it's mandatory. Maybe unless your university doesn't allow female. I don't know which university does that, but it was mandatory that a female should be on your last court.
Exactly, but I didn't have it.
Is it that it's been stopped? Or
The thing is, a lot of females. I think this should be mandatory now because it shouldn't be hard to have a tertiary chess club and not get 1, 2 females and train them to be good enough.
but I see your pictures. Like when you were on campus, I see the pictures. I see the ladies in the picture.
Exactly.
But it's like most of them come to spectate. Like, can I name 4 people? Nimsha, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But she's not from our chess club.
So,
She just came to watch, and she's a very active. I really appreciate how she was.
yeah, I do. So I every time I speak to her, I do. Maybe I don't always, but I do try and speak to her about playing more in tournament. I think
She doesn't take chess that seriously. I like the way she takes chess. Carefree, enjoys the chess.
I kind of what I wish is for a figurehead who is she may struggle against like in the open tournament, but a figurehead that woman can look at and say that look, if she can do it, I can fight and do it myself, right? Yeah, so we need that like figurehead to help it. I was hoping Toby would do it I don't want you to have things other than tell that they want to do. So
Toby is not. Where is she? I've never actually listened.
you've not seen it before. That's crazy. You might come for the national.
That tells you how rare the people
Yeah.
chess players are.
Yeah, yeah. We really need like so. If there's anyone here who has a female chess student,
The funny thing is
encourage
that,
them.
the funny thing is that I know a lot of female chess players that are coming inside the game, but they play one maybe a month or so, then they give
Then
up.
they give up, yeah.
And it's some way because don't you see that there are like 5 actual like professional chess.
Yeah.
You could be the 6th person. You could be the innovator. Come in.
Yeah.
If you did what I did, it's going to take you 1 month to reach from a beginner to a slightly,
Yeah. I mean, look at the story of Gertrude, right? It didn't take much.
uh,
She's now the female national champion. So,
I like what you said.
yeah. So you can do it. It's not like I don't know what exactly. It is.
I'm greatly impressed by that.
Yeah. So Mod is really like
If
impressive.
she's listening,
And she's not like she's not. Of course, there are years where she wasn't consistent, but you always see. That's
if she, from the way she, dedication and if she came to me right now, that's coaching, I would be willing to. It's not an ego because I like people like that.
Yeah.
There are people, it's only females I tend to do that because it's not because of
No, we yeah.
It's because I feel like there aren't female chess players in the country. So I want there to be somebody who will be a female version of me. If you might
You
say.
just need one queen of like
Exactly.
you just need one queen of and everything changes.
Exactly. We have a goat. We need a female me. you see it.
Oh,
Then we get back to
Yeah, so but actually the A pawn falling, the A pawn is falling, and the black A pawn is probably promoted.
what should win this. For sure.
Okay, you can analyze it now. So,
What about my brothers?
how is the A pawn falling? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How is this pawn falling?
Queen takes.
No. Oh, he can play it now. Oh, I thought it was quite smooth.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
if Ivan's just blundered at all. Maybe he's expecting counterplay with Rook A1. But Rook A1,
But takes can't take back. But so
so he's probably banking on Rook A1. Try and win the format. But there should be. No, he should play.
present then it's oh no, not so bad. Not so bad.
But he's not going to take the second, first row. That's it.
I mean there's also there's also eventually this move to be
This one thing. I hope that okay. He's saying better is saying we should function. I'm not using an engine, but if I'm in this position, I'm taking that point because now I have a chance to liquidate my positional and my positional advantage.
and it doesn't take away from the attack you already had.
Yeah,
Because
I
the
have
queen
an
is still here.
Would be 3 first. That looks to engine S betting. Please, betting. If you are not using an engine, kindly tell me, okay, so that I won't feel my moves are stupid, okay. But if you are, let's kindly use our brain, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, but rook b3 is actually very nice.
I like Rook B3,
Yeah. You have 3 attackers on this week.
but I felt
and you
he's
have
going
2
to take-
attackers on this.
He takes A4. Okay, thank you, Betty.
We believe you.
So my idea was originally queen takes Rook A1, then queen here, and then it's probably going to play this, right? Takes. Okay, I think this is why we shouldn't go for this line because it's just an exchange of.
The rook b3 line is just solid. Like it's just good.
So yeah. I think it would be this idea. Idea forces queen takes. Then you take this.
Yeah. Rook takes. If rook takes.
He should move out on them.
But now, again, yes, it's a very big problem for the future with the A pawn. But B, C and D are also something to think about.
So she played it in the game, actually. Kudos to her.
Yeah,
She played it. Kudos to her.
she might win it. How many points is Maud having? Is she gaining points?
Oh, yeah, she's on 2.
She's gained, no, I'm saying rating. She's gained 2 rating.
On the same points level as Smart. So kudos to her. The only female player in the tournament. Sorry, adult female. And she's already going toe to toe with seasoned veteran.
Still win the center point, yes, we reviewed at that line. I think we're about 15 or 20 seconds delayed. Let's see, right now we are just jumping the killer games, right?
Maintain on the top 2.
Yeah, so
Yes, this way.
we'll go to the other games, but we are more interested in these definitive games at this point. Interesting. Where did we release this game? Oh, I just saw this. Give me a second. Let me put it up. Yeah. So let's move a little bit back.
Akpa was playing actively. Very actively.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, we mentioned B5. The knight comes in. We have H3. Wow. Okay.
So Akpa just gave him a pawn. Didn't he?
But for what? What's the activity? Because you know, when the bishop doesn't have a target, it's called a useless bishop. Right.
Yeah, but I don't see the point of like it feels like maybe he's riding high on the fact that he won on 4 out of 4. But I can't be taking risks like this. He could come and dispute what I said.
And there's still nothing. I still don't see.
Yeah. No, it's a pawn sacrifice to open the bishop. Open the dark square bishop.
Yeah, but it's not doing anything.
Could be that, yeah, but his dark square bishop. White also has a dark square. ID4. ID4 is so weird.
Yeah.
That's one back.
Yeah, I think he's talking about 95. 95, sorry. You have just gone back. Like, he thinks you have just gone here. In that case, you are targeting this. But again, there's groups.
No, I get his idea, but F4 should come with tempo. You know, you can't be giving your opponent. He's going for it. He's going for it.
But the bishop here, I don't see what he's doing. I feel like there's something about this, but I don't know. Maybe it's a long-term plan. I don't really know.
Let's also check this. I have a fetish for seeing David's games.
Still not seen.
Oh, a move has been made.
Yeah, some moves have been made.
I want to.
So we go back.
It should be
Let's
worse.
go back here. Let's go back a bit. So we left the game in this position. Then he played this.
No, I'm trying. I honestly don't feel like.
I think he's planning this.
Oh, but you can't just. Your opponent is going to make an active move. Think about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now you're kicked back and he's going forward now. If anybody's going to win this game, it's going to be Penna. And they're going to look back at the game and they're going to be like, oh, what did I do now?
And there was nothing.
Push the center point.
There's nothing wrong with the prep.
What's wrong with the prep? You never push the center points.
So that's the kind of position.
It's not like every opening you have to know the exact move order. I didn't check the engine. I felt like E5 plus E5 has to be. It was
Look, he's going to play E5 when he wins the back. That's all I see. I see that E5.
it's too late now. The pins are off the board. They are pushing now. You're just going to give yourself targets. And he's from having a good center, now he has a target of a center. Because now these balls are going to be targeted. It's going to be bad, right? So it feels bad.
I don't think he was comfortable with it. Because he spent many minutes doing absolutely.
No, you just can't. It feels like thinks he's playing a person that would blunder a piece or blunder a pawn. Or, no, not everybody does that. You need to be able to convert your position.
And this is a situation like guys, you don't want to get in, right? You are making moves every time, but you're literally doing that. Like, what is the difference? Like the biggest difference between this position and then here. Like just look at the pawn structure. Nothing has happened.
Just look at it.
Like nothing has happened. It's just the pieces that have moved, but nothing has literally happened.
If I look at this position, where's that position? If I look at all this, even Bishop G5 was an accuracy from my part. If I look at this position, the plans are simple. Yes, Rook D1. If the bishop is kicked, I honestly feel like the bishop should never have come here in the first place. But he wanted to play Rook D1, so he wanted to move the bishop. Why not bishop? Why not bishop F? Yeah, bishop over here. Yeah, this carried a threat. It's attacking the D6 pawn. It's also like D6. Now you have tempo to play Rook D1. Get it?
As someone who planned to play the nationals this year, what do you think you've missed in regards to the nationals? Well, you've missed spilling how many ounces of blood? Because look, the guys are nothing is going the way I predicted it. Smart is underperforming. Jason is taking down Titans. David Adriama, who've not seen it many years. David Adriama, who've not seen it many years, just comes in and is harvesting everybody's points. It's you don't even know what's going on.
If you are listening to this, I feel like if you had played and you do decent, more than decent, definitely by now you would have about more than two.
I wouldn't even look at it from the would I do well or would I not do well. I would do it from the experience. Like when Morris used to talk to me, I would always say that Morris, all this on the page is not this thing. Come and play live. Like when you play live, it's like steroids. You just start improving, right? And he played his first tournament. It's like now he just keeps winning tournaments. He won 3 tournaments in a row. Yeah, it's like steroids to you. It just hits. It's 25 seconds or 10. Yeah, 25 seconds late. Yeah.
Hold on, I want to watch one of them. But it's really disturbing watching him.
Yeah, he gave away the win. Yeah, of course. It's been evaluated, especially because of the stream I'm doing. It's been evaluated. Yeah. So, okay, we've seen a bit of the game. Where did we leave the game at? I think it was here. Okay, no, we got here. Yeah. So I did mention that in this position you could go for this move. There was also B5 I mentioned could happen. I was thinking he would play B5 first or something. Play B5 first to kind of slow this idea down. He can still play it, but it's coming with some problems here. So like if takes, queen takes, that's a blunder. But the point is this guy behind him. Yeah, so he doesn't do that. Instead, he goes F. Instead, he goes where? Yeah, he goes rook C1 first before he goes. Okay, I mean, your opponent can push, so that's still can push, so that's completely fine. Then takes bishop. Oh yeah, that was just it. Yeah, Maxwell is just winning. Maxwell is just winning. No, that's just it. Like at this point, it just I don't see a way out. Yeah. This way. Jump back. Yeah, something's wrong here. Something's wrong here. Why would Maxwell give up a rook for free? Okay, so it's the network is slow. Network is slow. It will adjust itself. So we'll come back and then we'll see what's going on. Because I don't see, unless of course Maxwell has fallen as people. I don't know why he would not capture back and at the same time re-sacrifice the queen. He did sacrifice his queen, or he did blunder his queen in the other game, so he might do that again. So plausible. Let's look at other games when Morris comes back to look at the important games. Where did we leave this at? Okay, we saw this, we saw this. Okay. And he closes the position. Okay, so he's going for inside play. He's not going for inside. Like these kind of things are very confusing sometimes. Right? Again, apex pawn and everything. You can switch sides and all that. But the way he's developing the pawns, it looks like he wants to create something here. Then he just switches and now comes here. I guess the whole point is that he wants to prevent his opponent from playing E5. And eventually he can play B4, B5, yeah, B4 and support the structure. So just, again, this is not the exact move, but you can understand something like this, where eventually this move can move. So after everything is said and done, we have a 3-on-2. Wait, Maxwell's game is done. Maxwell lost. Oh, damn. That is. Yeah. Yeah, so the board is wrong, but then the result is correct. That is not looking good for Maxwell. That was not good. But if the opponent wants to play E5, shouldn't you let him? It fixes your pawns. Over here?
I don't think that people.
No. Wait, I think it's lower on the board. I think here. So okay, this is Maxwell's game. What game was I looking at? I think it was Biney's game. So why don't you let your opponent play E5? It fixes your pawn structure. Maybe in this position E5 is good. Like E5 may not be good for black, but you need to do something right now. Like black's pieces are not doing anything. You need to do something at this point, and mostly it has to do with these like pawn pushes. You need to have a pawn which create something in this position. But here it feels like white is just leading everything. Okay, no, so this is the current position. This is the current position. Yeah, this attack from white can actually work. It can actually work. And I would not put it past him if at some point he plays a rook sacrifice.
Going by, that's not happening. Mine doesn't play it.
He does like play in front of
Yeah, no, you know, I always think that
But he's not that type of. He's not going to take a risk like this.
I always feel like if you do want to improve in chess, you have to play the positions you don't like. Because if your opponent realizes, oh, my opponent can't play this, he's always going to send you there.
I was back from some of the games, you know, and I was not looking good in some of those. Like the computer is saying it's all David's device, it's not.
Oh, I think that's very much. No, I don't think it's lost. I think that David had something big and he messed it up, and now he's equal, but okay, he's in an equal position, but on the back foot. And why he's on the back foot? Because he can clearly see that he does not. Whereas Bernard seems to know what he's doing, he has no idea.
He threw Bernard off, but what now Bernard is showing his class.
Exactly.
That's the truth.
Exactly.
You know. And but yes, Bernard is playing quick. His moves are easy now. You know, and I felt like I think F3 needs to be played. If you don't play F3, should this come?
I think his pieces have never, apart from the queen, his pieces have never caused him. No, I think we can investigate that, right?
Exactly.
Have you ever the bishop trade?
Exactly.
Okay, yeah, back. They are not going big. It's like
it's weird though because you can't be an aggressive attacker and you are going back. Now he's coming back again. He's coming back, trying to create threats. But it's too late. You've thrown enough punches. I don't know. It's coming.
oh, finally he brings the wait. You are telling me? Are you kidding me? This is the current position. No. I don't. I guys see what I'm seeing. let's go all the way back here. Let's look at this bishop on C1.
The bishop has gone so many.
The bishop went to G5. It went to F4. It went to E3, and it went back to C1, and it's gone back to F4.
Yeah.
No, like when you notice something like this,
Bernard is defending
before the
tempo.
free trade, this was bad. Like his position, look. He has. I can say this with all confidence. He has no idea what he's doing in this position, and I don't think it's an insult. Like it's clear.
He's like if he's hanging on right now.
It's like he's finally.
Now he plays E5. But no, but you lose a pawn. Because pawn takes. You can't take back.
I told you that you play E5 when the.
But you can't take back.
Yeah, I told you that you play E5 when the position is bad.
But you don't play this.
If I ever cut this into a video, I'll just foreshadow me saying it.
Oh, but this should like -2 or something.
If you want to play bishop take, that's what you're gonna do.
Oh, it's what's the idea?
Don't take bishop take.
Oh, bishop takes.
But it's still not. I mean, the best I'll think for that is.
Okay, practically it looks good. So Dio and
It just deals with the knight. Beyond that, I think
Dio just finished his game with Max. So what I saw was
catastrophic.
so I think we need to see.
Clear the board.
Yeah, we need him to come over here and give his verdict on what was like. I don't even know what happened. Were they on the? Okay,
Yeah,
they were there.
about 10. So he's coming in.
Yeah. Is this this wasn't the final position actually?
Yeah, no.
This wasn't the final position.
I think
So Maxwell, I am guessing Maxwell played the English C4.
yeah.
Exactly. He played E5, G3. He played D5. Really? United States. Okay. Okay.
I just
Solid.
thought I'm going to play solid.
Solid. Bishop C5. A3. King C2. Bishop back. In normal. Max Ox is playing very slow and methodic. But I think this is where he's starting to go wrong. Or he's playing too slow. You can't just keep playing slow and hoping that your opponent wonders.
Yeah, so like I played I wrote this on the night. And I looked for this activity, but like
Okay. So,
I think when I was playing the move in D5, I felt like I might get a weakness, but I thought he didn't have like an active way to develop it. Like I might take the open foul and sharp. He tries to go after the C5 point. I have something like root trees and bringing my root to the open foul.
okay. Oh, you are Indian black, sir.
Yeah, I'm black.
I completely forgot. So, he went here attacking your pawn, and then you attack the knight.
But I felt like the knight was the only thing preventing. Like the knight could come. Like it could go to.
He could have gone for this side.
Yeah, then take
And then
the pawn
yeah.
after.
Peasants here. I think here. Yeah, he should have gone for. Yeah, it was good. So if this is your first rated tournament.
Not entirely. I've been in other tournaments, but for some reason I've not yet gotten the rating.
This one will definitely starts off looking at the performance. Hopefully a 17 or a 16. If you don't lose anymore, definitely 17 or 18.
Just hoping for the best.
Alright, so let's see how the game ended. He went back,
I think it's
it
the
glitched
board.
here.
Yeah, it glitched here. Like it was a rook tree.
Yeah. Okay. But I just convinced so that it was left with 16.
So rook takes. Can we go back for a second?
Okay.
I think yeah, it was rook takes,
Rook takes. Okay.
queen takes.
Queen takes.
I think you should have taken the rook instead.
Yeah. Why didn't he take with the rook?
Because
And he still wanted.
he wanted to attack.
No. You
Then
need to. You can't waste tempo.
yeah.
So you went here.
No, I took the pawn first because like after he takes, I felt that
Okay. And then you went here.
Yes.
Okay.
And after that,
And then he went where exactly? He offered the trade.
no. So if he did that, I think if he offered a tree, but do I have no Queen takes here, Bishop here. No, there's nothing. If you offered, I'll take the knight. He takes check.
And he takes, then
Check. Bishop has to drop. And queen here, yes,
queen here.
yeah. Or queen takes the pawn. Okay, queen can take pawn. The queen can take the pawn. So,
Yeah. So you have to go like here and then check. You can probably hide it. Oh, she wrote. So I think that was a great game. Okay, so yeah, how many points are you?
I lost my last game. I think I'm at 3 points.
3 points. We are the five. Is it 5 or 6?
5 points. This is the fifth round.
It's the 5th. What is she the 6th? But the last one, 2 out of 5. This is the 5th one. Really? Okay, thanks so much. Somebody was asking, how did you do this?
How did you do it? Someone asked me a question.
How much time? Somebody said, how did you do it? What was the key? What was the key plan?
I was thinking, first of all, I just wanted to play solid. I think because my last game I went for a sacrifice. It was actually a blunder. Like,
Okay.
so I wanted to play solid and like look for loopholes in the position. And I think I prioritized like these activities for like material, which that was one of Maxwell's problems. That's I think I capitalized on that. But generally, I think it's just
They played English, reverse the ceiling.
yeah.
English, reverse the ceiling. It's C4,
Like I just felt like the English quite slow on the attack. It's
Exactly.
black time to take momentum, like
So that was very good. Hopefully, in the next round, you can deliver and keep up the momentum. Because we want to see more people in the conference. Thank you for your time. All right, guys. So we are back. Your favorite duo is here,
Yeah.
and we are about to comment on the top boards.
Right,
What's going
you
on?
missed out on the interview with the GCA president, but I also have a plan to interview Maxwell, the BCA president, as well. When Christy comes along, I would also interview her. So if you have questions for any of them, you can always leave them in the comments, or you can just type them out. I'll take note of them and I'll ask them. And if you haven't, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you so much. We are continuing. We are in round. So just a quick recap for those who are just coming in. We are in round 5 of the 2025 National Chess Championship Phase 1. That means whoever wins this is not national champion. That qualifies to play in the actual national championships. And we currently have, these are the current standings. So you know who is first, who is second, and who is third. How did Maxwell lose? He did not play the London system. That is the simple answer. So,
So Betty, I know, yeah, the boards were. Let me go back to it for you.
Yeah.
So, where is it? Okay. So Betty, in this position, the board froze up, right? But what Dio meant to say was that he played rook takes, queen takes. He expected rook takes instead of queen, and then Maxwell, Dio took this pawn. Yeah, and Maxwell took this, what he wanted, and then from there, I think Dio played this, and yeah, and that's how they came.
if Queen takes, the bishop will defend.
Exactly. So I'm sure something like this came, and Maxwell played this, and that's what happened. Yeah. So Maxwell lost a lot of his pieces.
Yeah.
So that's what happened.
It's tired. Actually, the players are very tired.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is like the 5th round.
Yeah, and we didn't start. Even yesterday, we started later. So the players to relax a bit. We started earlier, right? Normally we would have, like yesterday we were supposed to start 10:30, started around like 1:30, started around like 1:50. But today we started at 1. So we are going to even get the third round even earlier today. Again, I'm always mentioning tiredness because I'm always tired, so I understand how tiredness affects the way you calculate. Like you can miss the easiest move when you are tired, and I'm assuming that quite a number of the players are tired. So yeah, I don't think he would have on a normal day made such an error. Of course, if you play the landing system, whether he was tired or not, he would have still seen it. Okay, so
So we are still
let's quickly pass through Williams' game. He wasn't in a good position when I recall.
yeah. So this
Yeah, fatigue is setting in. Like, again, mental pressure is like, I don't say it affects you. Let's just put it that way.
a 1 hour classical game
Yeah.
lasts close to 3 hours or 2 hours. And you're supposed to do that 3 times a day with how many minutes of break? 30 minutes
Yeah,
of break.
I'm trying to remember something. I think there was a question that was asked to the top players. 20 blitz games or 5 rapid games, and they were like, or 5. They were like, they would play
20 blitz games every
like,
day of the week.
because it's less mentally straining on them.
Yes, and 20 finishes quickly, more than 5 rapid games.
Exactly. So it's mentally draining, trust me. And it's more emotionally involved because you put a lot into the game, and losing feels worse in these types of time controls than, I mean, I play a blitz game, I lose 5 minutes. I can just say it's a mistake or something. But here you put like, I'm not seeing why we go today. How is he?
Oh, he's coming up.
He's fine. Look, I put
No,
it.
he's locked in.
He's locked
He
in.
won his first game.
I was worried for him today. I was. He won. Yeah. We did see that. Yeah.
The funny thing is that he and Baini are actually the 2 players that are actually showing their UG class because they are coming up. They both lost the game, but they both have a chance right now to stamp their foot in the top 5 position. Baini against Seku and Warriors against who's Warriors facing again?
I don't know, but before we get back to Warriors, he's playing me 24. Yeah. Before we get the longest name in the tournament, we have Dominic versus Kujo Bonsu. If you can pronounce the name, I will give you a hug. Anyways, it's pronounceable. I'm just kidding. Okay. I like. Okay, on the without. Okay, let's count the pieces. Okay, the pieces are the same. The point of the pieces are the same.
This is going to be a long run.
I don't know why I like that.
Yeah, Black has so many active. The 2 rooms both have open. So Black is definitely. One thing about the UG players, they feel like these old players are so dangerous, and but when they come and play them, they realize they're just like you blunder.
Yeah. That's even the first thing. Like, I realize that as a chess player, your first ever actual win, you don't believe it because in your mind everyone is better than you. If you can shake off that mindset that this guy is better than me, I can't beat him, he has years of experience, they become like the online people you fit, right?
Very, very, very good statement. Yeah.
I'm actually scripting something. It's on this laptop. I'm actually scripting something about chess improvement, and it's all about the mentality. It's called ELO anxiety. I'm addressing improvement where people see improvement as the number. Like they are so fixated on the ELO number that's what actually prevents them from improving. Because once the number goes down, one person can learn from the Jaws. Like Jaws can lose 200 and not care. But many people, they are like, oh, I've reached my highest ELO is 1900. And they don't want it to go down. And when they lose, it becomes like a fear to them and it prevents them from.
I think, let me talk about that, and then I'll quickly come to this mental health. So, one thing that I used to have a problem with, that I was so over-fixated on ratings. I didn't have a national rating. So I was so focused on 1900, 2000. It was good at the moment. But when you grow in chess, you realize that 2200, 2300, 2400, they don't mean anything. You know, it's the chess. So when I play against, I've beaten a 2400 in rapping, you know, and I've beaten him and I've got 60 something accuracy. And I'm like, what's this? What's this?
I get
you know, it's not good enough. You know, for you to actually improve in chess, you need to stop looking at 1900. You need to start looking at, it's my chess.
Yeah.
Where is my chess at? How can I take my chess forward?
Exactly. Like, are you winning on flukes, or do you actually understand the position?
Exactly.
What is actually the cause of you losing?
Exactly.
Knowing the precise things to work on. So I'm going to talk about like chess improvement in that sense. So the thing is, for example, when I started improving in chess, I changed my opening. But when I changed my opening, I was losing. I lost like 100 rating points. Now, if you start losing rating points, you'll be like, oh, then the opening is bad. It helps you, right? So sometimes, whenever you learn something new in chess, when you apply it, you are going to lose rating. It's something you should accept, right? But most people are so, after 1500, I don't, and they can't want to move from there.
And you know, I've seen a lot of players online. If you are part of kindly stop that. I still look at people, they reach 1600 and they're like, let me go and start playing blitz and bullet. I won't touch that 1600 again. But what is your 1600?
Yeah.
Do you know the reason why Bernard and Smart and Cole don't play rapid anymore? It's because it's hard to get rapid players in the pool.
Yeah,
at that
rating level. Yeah, you sit on the pool for.
I myself, I'm 22, but anytime I go online and I ask for a game, I'm 22, 22, 60. Even on my mail, it's 23.
Yeah.
But anytime I go and prepare me, it's always 21, 2000, 21, 2000. So is there a motivation for me to play? I lose like 10.
Yeah.
I win, I gain like 2. What's the point of playing?
You get it.
You know?
Yeah.
I still play because I only play rapid because I feel like rapid is my favorite time control. It's the best way to improve.
So there is a lot to speak about in regards to this, and like I said, I'm working on like something on that line. So before we get to the second one, let's go back to the top board and see like what's going on there. Of course, if there's a specific game that you're interested in, you can always let us know. Okay, now we see some progress with David's game. Oh, that's a drama.
Yes.
Okay, I thought. Oh, okay. What?
They've exchanged a lot of pieces. Let's see how this game.
And he still hasn't left the fourth rank. He still hasn't left the fourth rank.
If he survives this game, he should be thankful.
Yeah.
Because he messed it up.
Yeah.
And it's feeling like it's the story of the day in this tournament.
Yeah.
He gets a good position. He's lucky he wins. Not he draws. And this, if he loses this, it might be. I don't want him to go and get demoralized that, oh, maybe it's openings, I'm focused too much. No. I don't believe openings will ever let you down. You know, it's up to you that, do I understand your position? You know, there are positions in certain openings that I've seen that it's the best move. It's the best move. I think many Ghanaians are too fixated on this one. Best move. And then I see it and I'm like, no, I won't go for it.
But again,
the position is uncomfortable.
We are trying to bottom chess here. Magnus Carlsen doesn't always play the best move. Sometimes he plays like the third best move, fourth best move. And because of how complex it is to a human, it ends up winning the game for him. So that's basically what you have to like focus on.
You guys follow bottom chess. Do you know what he plays as white? He plays the Chompowski.
Yeah, that's I was actually sure that's actually his main opening.
His main opening. And you can you say no because Gatam plays this? No, he plays what is not common to the to not a lot of people. There's nobody GM that will wake up this day and say let me learn Chompowski theory. No. So he's not to be, and he knows that when he's playing at that level, he needs to gain an advantage in opening theory. So he plays that. And then what else? So that's why I said that the opening is not the issue. So I think that let's go through this game. I want to see what happened in this end game.
In the end,
yeah,
let's go.
It's not that he's run away, he survived.
What did you guys say about bottom?
Oh, nothing.
Nah. What did you guys say about bottom chess? He's actually very good.
So
nobody has said he's bad.
Takes.
He never said he was bad.
Yeah.
He didn't say he was bad.
He's not very good chess.
And you know, David is just defending at the moment. Look at this.
Yeah. And once again, I keep pointing this out. He never left. Okay, he did with some pieces, but those pieces got traded off. He never left the fourth rank. He never left the fourth rank.
It feels like it should be. It should be with this IQP. It should be bad. You know? Can you say that? You know this positioning. It's all started from its opening. He put the pawn there. Now he has the IQP. Is he going to say that the opening gave him an IQP? No. You put pawns in the center. Or are you going to say, no, if I put pawns in the center, they can capture it? We can't play chicken chess, right?
Even the pawns are just like, I mean,
It's just bad. It's just bad.
I feel bad for him, but I'm hearing that interesting things happen on board three, but you can clearly see, like, it's not often that you see something like this, that it's so clear, like, we never did anything beyond here.
You know the material is equal, but everybody with clear eyesight can tell who's better in this position.
And the difference here is understanding. Maybe in the end game, because it's end game theory and technique, he might find his way out, but he didn't. I expected.
You know why I always praise him? I always praise him because he doesn't need opening theory to, you know. And I don't want it to be like it's opening theory that has come to change his game and give him bad positions. No, I use opening theory because I try to gain an advantage. That if you feel like no, opening is not the way for me, then don't go for it. Don't study any of this. Play E4 and hope for the best. But me, I don't want to be thinking 20 minutes from move 1, move 2, move 3. I want to have from the start 20 moves are played. It's up to you to think about it. You get it? And so I feel like, yeah, and when we are studying stuff like that, you know, I tend to say, we tend to look at positions like this, and I'm like, I look at positions, he looks at positions, and my problem is that he fixated on what's the best move, what's the best move. He wants the engine to take, so to find the best, and I'm like, no.
Can't play like an engine, play like a
Look at this bishop check. It looks good. It forces, but it's like, it's not the best move. And I'm like, but it will force black to do something.
Speaking of the engine, I want to know what the engine actually thinks about it. I still think that it's
They might agree to it.
no, for us saying it's bad, it's solely based on how David has played the position. But let's see what's happening with the adoptive father.
He should offer him a draw,
Yeah.
honestly. And beat a sigh of relief. So Nico is playing Waris. Go back there.
Okay. Wait, so white played queen h4. Okay. Then he's targeting here. That's what it seems like. Rook attacked the hanging pawn, and then the shocker. Not really a shock because it's quite obvious that this is. It's not.
That's a cheap trick.
Yeah, but
They're bouncing on that. But let's see.
yeah, because you can't move the king here. Here you have to move the queen, and then hit with that. So what he did instead,
They're really going to move the rook now.
they moved.
Probably move down, yeah. Forcing the knight to move again. The knight's got to leave.
No, so wait. Now he's moved the knight back. So the threat is this.
Yeah.
So do we get this?
Oh, the knight's really trapped, actually.
Like, can we go for this? Yeah, sorry, you can't take, right? So can we go back here? Okay, the queen is what comes back. Pawn push.
Probably. Oh, but there's rook takes.
There's still rook take b2. Knight h5. What else is this? Or rook takes b2 just now? No, that's problematic, right? If they play rook takes b2 now, this is the problem. Wait, no, I don't even think that's the problem. Just queen. Queen check forces the loss of the guy here, right? Because now you have the rook king coming in here, and then you play this, then takes, and then
Yeah, but it's not really that winning because there's still two rooks and a knight on the board.
yeah.
And even though the king is naked, How are you going to bring the second rook to come and meet it? That's the issue.
You can start with this, but again, you still have to do something with your king.
Yeah, for sure.
I would have loved to, because if you do this, he's going to take here. I would have loved that we could actually take here first. But the moment we move it, there's going to be some. So I don't know. Knight h5 is where we are.
So we'll see. I expect him to push the pawn. But he might be thinking of his king, so he might want to leave that for now. But he should play like probably he should play like he's played it.
Okay.
But he should have used the other rook.
However, so can we still go this way?
There's rook h, king is 7.
Yeah. Oh, this move doesn't work.
Rook takes.
Oh, what was I dreaming about now? Okay, does pawn push? No. Pawn takes? No. What?
Challenge, don't even talk. Talk. You see him saying it. You see him saying it. It's all right. You offer. Yeah, I know.
So they drew David and Bernard drew.
Guys, this is the legend himself. This is the guy that gives me nightmares.
Yes, I make mistake.
Wait. I will show you because me.
I could play the e5, some push attacking the check.
Guys, are you watching? This is example of how to convert winning advantage. He's coming to learn how to convert winning advantage. And next game against Akpa, probably. He's gonna win him. You go play Akpa. Because Akpa has played everybody except you. Okay.
Bernard.
No, not yet. So he played this, and this is the prep. We said what? Bishop check. Yeah. Bishop check blocks. Bishop takes, takes. Castles. Knight here. Queen here.
Yeah.
He plays G6. We play C3. Bishop G7. E4. Castles. Okay, we studied takes, right? But I saw this position and I was like,
Even here, go e5.
this was the winning move. Look at, you want me to show you?
Asila.
Takes. Knight here.
Then
Bishop here.
we do all this.
Queen here. Defend.
Do
Look at this
same,
position.
do
Look at
the
this
same.
position.
Yeah.
It's a full position. The bishop don't get to move. The bishop doesn't have a move.
Yeah.
And this is a nice position. He has to play rook here. You develop your knights, probably here or here, but I like here. You get it. But if we get back to the position, it feels like I'm the one talking. Charlie, if you talk me through your mindset, what went on in your head as you play this?
Even here.
Because you threw your advantage.
Yeah, even here.
It felt like you had the pawns, but you're not using it.
Even here, I forfeit played this. I played it.
No, but right now, what he played was good, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know why you went Bishop G5. Bishop
Because I
G5.
wanted to play this. So that if he attacks me, then I come back.
No, but you can go there in one move so that you don't have to move it twice. Because Bishop G5 doesn't create a threat. Bishop F4 creates a threat of taking D6.
I'm not going to play this.
Oh,
It doesn't give me any attacking chances.
This is why I was telling Manuel that you play this position, you won't get to win for later. You'll be like, I won't play it again. See how I give you +1 position, you don't make happy. Bernard, I'm not happy with you. I'm not happy. I'm sure your eye was so happy when you saw that queen trade, right? When he offered you the queen trade, you were so happy. That game, you know the evaluation. You know the evaluation was like +1.3 there. Yes.
That means
Oh, sorry.
So I still had a chance to do this. This.
Yes.
Bishop cannot take because of this. So if knight comes, I come here.
Is that?
Yeah.
Right, it's easy to criticize and class.
Really?
You are aggressive. You attack him. You had attacking moves too.
Yeah, but I wasn't really happy with the position.
What do you mean?
It wasn't that kind of position I was expecting.
What kind of position were you expecting? He gave you once in the center, or you wanted him to keep the tension in the center? No. This is the dream position.
Yeah.
2 points in the
I feel
center.
like if you analyze
Next
this,
time. Next time.
I expected you to play this when I was seeing when you played Bishop Chief. I was like, we can. So for Bishop F4.
Okay, don't worry, you'll be good next time.
yeah, it was like,
You see the difference between Bishop Chief and make me go back. Yeah.
the queen move the second best move.
Yeah. No. Queen move. If you go back, one of them, you get so many chances to push this ball, but you never put it.
I had this move, but the fear say he would come here and he would threaten this ball. See, so I should have just gone for it. Let me see. If it goes here, I also go for that pawn. But still doesn't have anything.
Take.
Because if I take,
The rook has to calm down.
calm down, then I push.
You take. No, you take this.
Okay. I'm not calculating this thing. No. So if I take,
And he comes down. Let's say he comes
yeah,
Yeah.
I was forced to miss this. Shit.
Yeah, you know.
I see you, but I didn't really know. I was thinking you come here. And
Let us read the chat. They say, David, what's up? Coach Aka.
it's hard for me, bro.
Coach Aka.
How do people find the moves now?
Yo, hello. Charlie, this is David, Charlie. You just got a draw against Bernard. You know,
Yeah.
when I saw the position,
So you see, that means the rook will be trapped anyways.
yeah,
So if you come, you know, if you come here because
the knight goes back and you win
yeah,
them.
I'm not gonna win, but if let me see this. Six. I'll still attacking. I miss this thing.
Don't worry, it's part of the game. So you won't enter these positions again.
Being aggressive.
What do you mean?
So
back?
far, only today they all my games. You say all my games.
No, relax. Wait, I go back. What is this? Because the game in that. As you know, one attack him. You just they defend.
Yeah.
You just defend. All your moves defend.
Sir.
I was like, what is this? Why are you defending? Even this, he shouldn't have even taken say. He should have kicked you back because he needs to keep pieces on the board. At least, yeah, you defended the end game well.
Me.
Yeah, that one day. I thought I reached the end game, you're safe. For you, at least, your end game be very good. End game is very good.
Hey, I see all this.
For here, I told on stream that I draw because I don't know what people will do for here.
Yeah,
you don't get a winning
this
chance.
is the move. I see this and this.
Yeah,
I see if I come here, he will come check me.
yeah.
So I wanted to go for this. So I was thinking of this.
Yeah.
If I come here, it's first you won't take. You don't go take. You don't go take. You don't go back. But you see, you see the main line gives you an aggressive speed.
Oh, don't tell me you you play the main line. You will get battles. Then you come and tell me that Charlie, the main line too much theory. Maybe so. Every opening game issue.
Morris, I prefer the main line. But I forgot because he did play the same thing, the main line.
Didn't you notice?
He said this one too, he did play the same system.
Didn't you notice
You say
every?
that means he prep all the system again. You say he play the
Oh,
same.
he not prep.
No, I mean he played the same thing.
He play because that's what he's comfortable with.
So that's what they play against this thing.
But he's comfortable with it. You know, but you had the advantage of you get best move at your finger.
The chest hard.
You know, Typical David, always finding the way to avoid this. Oh yeah, this guy, he ain't losing. They know they meet. He know they lose game. This guy, so he's there already. I don't know what people are watching. It's just formality.
I get for need 1 point.
Hey, you need two.
You need to
Let us see smart.
6 thresholds.
If you get 6, you go fit stop coming. Say. So, no, looking at the way the leaderboard is, there's only 4 players at the moment that are pulling apart. So you can get 5 and qualify. 5.5. But if everybody was winning, it would be a different story. Yeah. Jermaine, how many points do you have? Guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. This
watch this monitor. If you got the camera,
this stream has proudly been brought to you by both commentaries and Ken Mason collaboration.
Atlas. Atlan, hi. Atlan, hi. Welcome to the show. Okay, let's go back to Prince Akbar's game. Wait. Okay. Simply we take here. Wait. Demian is still up a pawn.
That's one Akbar gave him. He's never let
Yeah. And it's as the game is dwindling down, it might become prevalent.
But you know, if Akbar loses this game, the tournament, like for the first place, it really shakes up.
Oh, okay.
It really shakes up because I think if he loses, then Ejama will be solely down 4.5.
No. Akbar is actually solely down 0.5.
If he loses,
He's leader by 0.5.
yes.
Yeah.
But if he loses, Ejama will be solely down by 0.5. But Ejama is behind him by 0.5.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. But if Akbar wins this, then he might be just the sole leader. He will be just the sole leader, right?
Totally.
Because the third and fourth just drew. Yeah, he'll be up at sole leader.
Clean point.
And not just that, he just needs one win or 4 draws, and he qualifies. Like Akbar is sitting pretty where he is now.
Akbar, it or not, he might have a horrible tournament the entire year. When it comes to phase 1, he turns into an animal. He's like the goat of phase 1. He always dominates in phase 1.
How do we progress? Do we double up with the rooks and aim for something?
I've been talking for a bit. Let me
No problem. Okay, so let's look at this. I'm actually interested in seeing how he. Okay, that was a consideration, but I was like, can we start with this? Not taking immediately. No, that's. I don't know. I'm considering all the bad moves. Okay, so there is a sideline of this attacking the queen, which allows us to eventually play knight to d4. That could actually be a possible move that we could play here. Then, sorry. Trades. I was thinking about pawn push. No, this doesn't work. So pawn push. then we can just play check and win this. But that's, again, that's your opponent allowing it, right? But he did play rook d8. I was thinking other lines besides rook d8. But it seems it's plausible that he's going to move the knight forward and play from there. I don't think, okay, no, that's maybe too far-fetched from me. There could also be bishop takes. Sorry, not in this position, sorry. Queen. Maybe queen here. Okay, this is Warriors' game. I think the last time we saw this game, we thought Warriors was winning, right? No, we saw takes here. Yeah. Was this it? No, yeah, this was where the yeah. Okay, so he did go back with the queen with check, pawn push, like we're speculating that he would actually go about, and then the queen retreats. Huh. Could he possibly be going that after pawn takes, he plays rook takes? Because again, you could actually like go this, bring the knight back, trying to target this square or something. I don't know how practical that is. But we get rook a8, so he removes the defender of the g7 pawn. Makes sense. There's not much threat going on there. Check. He does play it. He just played knight f6. The point is, if pawn takes, you have this. He goes back. Can we just check here? Yeah, we can check here because now if this comes in, we can check and we can win the queen. Knight f6 makes perfect sense. I think king goes back. No, we can't sacrifice. Okay, we could do this. Takes. But nah, that's still bad. That's still bad. Doesn't work. So king can just go back. Queen to g5. If you take, we take here. Then queen comes. I think that's what's going to come. I think that's the way you can actually try and keep the whole attack going. If your opponent goes back, you simply play queen here. I'm trying to figure out like a way in which you can like mitigate your losses here. And I don't know if the what takes now is not what you want to see. Yeah, I think this is very strong. I think Warriors has a very strong position here. Again, like I always have to remind you guys, this is where the players are relaxing after the game. No one's allowed to be in the playing hall. So when the noise increases, it's because multiple people are finishing their game. So just bear with me for a second. Yeah, Queen G5. I'm hoping that's the top move. Yeah, Queen G5 is the top move in this position. Queen G5 is the top move in this position, and it makes very logical sense. Your opponent can't take, and you are threatening a very strong move. But what I really see is the defense. Rook E7 is the defense here. So you simply drop your rook back, and the game continues from there. I don't know if you want to like jump in this way. Again, the back rank is still an issue that I have with his position, because the plan from black here is Queen A1. As long as this king cannot find a way out, it's Queen A1. So yeah, wait. So King H8, Queen G5 is what we're expecting, and we go from there. David Diama versus Prince Akpa, we think that is briefly. The Queen moves there. Dave Chief Kwanzaa. Okay, we are in an endgame, bishop pawn endgame, where the pawns are on the same colored squares, right? If anybody would be preferred, is whoever is going to have most of his pawns on the light square. So black, as we can see, is in a very good point or in a very good state because he has all his pawns on light squares. There is a target here for black, which is this light square, this dark square pawn. But again, there's still game to be played. It's not so straightforward. Okay, I think with this point, he wants to play king moves. Yeah, I think is black just fine. Okay, you could play bishop here. Takes, and then you don't have that entrance. But if you don't play this move, I don't know what move you could play here, but you could possibly allow this whole king to c5, and that's actually very detrimental. Because king to c5, I won't make a random move. This is a bad move, but king to c5 here, and then you have this move, and you can't defend it. So bishop to f4 is the move I'm looking to see. Bishop to a3 is also another recommendation here. That's what maintains the draw here. Wait, this doesn't maintain the draw? This is actually losing. Oh. Your opponent stops your pawns from moving forward. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He misses everything there. Yeah, so bishop to a5. I think the point is you are just going to keep watch over these squares. The king can never step into this position. Maybe your opponent will try this, but this is also still good for black. Again, we mentioned if the king comes in here, that's about it. Yeah. Okay, Dominic defeated Fujo Bonsu. What else is going on? Mod versus Evans Kodumauko. There is this move which deals with this. What have I missed? No, sorry. The threat is queen h8. The threat here is queen h8, targeting the rook. Like if you try and defend the rook here. So I mean you could look at this again, but the same problem presents itself. Again, with this, the point is this is dropping with check, so it's not comfortable here. I would like to think that black is winning, but I'm not so sure what the follow-up move is over here. He's up a piece. I don't know if you want to play this. Yeah, black should be better, but it's. Oh, is it that simple? Check here. Check. Sorry, what? No. Now. Okay. Okay. Check here, then you can block this way. Wait, isn't this just winning for white? Yeah, this is just winning for white. So what? Here, check. Then you just take. I don't know why I can't see anything right now. Frimpong Maxwell versus Asante Frank. What do we see here? I think we saw somebody lose in this exact same fashion yesterday. Yeah, I was going to mention this. Oh, okay. No. I'm wrong. I thought this was actually a white rook. That was actually my mistake there. Knight jumps into e6. Pawn takes. Queen check. I don't see a draw. I think the very simple plan of black is to get the rook to h1 and then take from there. Knight here, you may not even have to take. You can just ignore it. I hope I'm not missing something here. Because check, you can hide this way and there's nothing from there. Yeah, this is just over. Black is definitely going to win this. I think that's the case, right? Yeah, knight wherever rook h1. Yeah. Let's look at Smart versus Harry and let's see what's going on. Okay. Don't think there's any clear winner at this moment. I still think it's even here. If you can get this in, it's going to be good for you. If you can get this in, it's going to be good. Redam, is she winning? I think she was in a bad position against Ms. Papu. Redam is black. Redam might beat Mills Papu. Am I right? Yeah, Redam might beat Mills Papu. Wait, what happened here? Oh!
Whose game?
King G8, King C2, Knight takes F2 with check, and now Redam is up a piece.
Who? Whose game?
Redam versus Mills Papu.
Who's winning?
Redam, because now Knight comes in here with check, it's a 4. And you lose. But after the trade, then the bishop just comes in this way. And you can't play pawn push. And the game just flows from this point. That is going to be crazy. Yeah, that's what we get. 9-1. Redam is going to win. Yeah, that's transmission of the position. Welcome back. Good to have you guys back. Always good to have you guys back. We have one of the kids defeating Mills Papu. Mills Papu is 1700. Redam is almost 1600. Very young girl. I've forgotten her age. I don't know if she's 5 or 8. Very excited and enthusiastic about chess. And she's just taking over the game against Mills Papu. Her mom is around. I'll try. If she's willing to let her Redam speak to us, we will do that. Bani is winning also. Okay, we can. I mean, I just want this game to end. I think at this point she realized that Redam is simply going to play this move. I mean, even if she doesn't play this at this point, there's always the rook coming, the bishop coming into c6, and yeah, there's nothing going on here. Bini is beating Seto in Nkrumah. Should that be a shock? Do we just ignore and play pawn push? Nah. But even if you do promote, you still have to think about the configuration of the queen and the bishop on you. You could play this move here. Then maybe queen comes in here. I'm just trying to create something here. Then bishop here, takes, then here, and check, right? You still lose, right? You still lose. Yeah, but it's not that big in the engine's eyes. I feel like it's big. Again, there are still things I'm not looking at in this position. But technically, when you look at this position, yes, definitely white is for choice. You know, I was actually looking at a funny line of like, if this takes so that you can actually infiltrate this way. I don't think you win the game this way, but it's worth considering, right? You could go that line, to be frank. You could actually go the line I'm recommending here with King G6. I think you could actually go like this move. Oh, okay, but I didn't consider this line. Yeah, that's actually quite possible. So the games are going to be wrapping up very soon. C pawn wins it. Yeah, exactly. I'm also thinking about that as well. C pawn, just pushing the pawn might just be fine. King G5, the top move is just C6, right? Oh, Gestron. I forgot to check on Gestron. Gestron versus Adanu. Professor Adanu. Gestron is playing as black. No, this is winning for Professor Adanu. I don't see how black wins this. Yeah, he's even already initiating this kind of attack against him. The king moves, you may even attempt something of this sort. The bishop cannot keep complete guard over it. You're going to be pushing. And the pawns are very far apart. They're about like 4 files apart. It's not an easy thing to deal with. I don't know if he's going to go this way. Okay, we looked at this. What happened some moves ago? So king e4. Yeah. So that's exactly what happened. The bishop did come to a3. Then this was it. Okay, they are repeating, but Dave will not accept a draw, right? Yeah, Dave will not accept a draw, to be frank. He's going to wait for a mistake. But again, I don't think anybody's going to try and push a pawn. Because, I mean, if you do push the pawn, let's, for example, see, and then there are traits, let's just say, nothing is going on so far. I don't think the king can infiltrate and come all the way to the back. I don't think that's possible. What else is there? Maud went for what? Oh, he did go rook h1. Wait, what? This is not the game I'm thinking about. Okay, it's not this game. So she indeed went for the queen h8, takes bishop d5, king e7, queen e8, queen e5, king d8. Okay. It's still infiltration. I think does he have the luxury of c4 in this position? It's not that straightforward.
Or you can even use his queen, like.
Please stop. Yeah. So I don't know. He's going for checks again. I mean, the more you check, okay, maybe getting this way may not be right. May not be right. Okay, here. If he does go in here, we have checked. This closes it off. So if we can close off any idea our opponent has here, it's fine.
Listen. But like.
It's fine. Yeah, I think that's what he's going for.
Bishop free. Bishop free is bishop so he can get a bait.
He'll be using.
Hey, listen.
I said he'll be using. Stop.
Listen. Bro, listen.
Stop. trade off. That's what I'm saying. He wins
Why?
because you'll be losing the game. So yeah, queen check. Queen check is even wrong here. So queen check. Bishop comes in this way is something that you are thinking about. Yeah, I think I looked at that. Yeah. Oh, so eventually got this. Yeah, we mentioned that rook h1 would come in, and then it's just an attack from this point on. Yeah, he's just winning from this point. I don't know if it's mate in 3, but
Let's see. Instead of
I don't think it's
no, let's,
5.
let's,
I'm looking at. Okay, it's still not enough. Yeah.
so the rook instead of
But continue with this one. Yeah, see. Yeah. It's a mate. It's a mate if you want. Pawn mate. You will get a pawn mate.
Queen takes, right? Yeah. Queen takes one. Nothing else can capture here. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. So I think it's forced, right? It's forced. But there's a way sometimes as a chess player, there's a way to think, right? And you feel like, oh, if I do the queen, I have more follow-up checks, right? Like on a feelings basis without calculation. You feel like with this, you have more checks, but it's like, okay, here, you may not, like on a feelings basis, if you calculated, you would have seen it. It's basically what I'm trying to say. Oh, but he wins the queen here. No, once he wins the queen. And again, white has nothing. So once he wins the queen, his opponent would probably resign in the position. Yeah, so Jeshurun's game, like we said, nothing so far. Pawn comes in. Yeah, and now it's all about pushing. So maybe the bishop comes in here, forces the knight away, the pawn push, something of that sort. But you always have to be careful of any fox that could be present in the game. The games are wrapping up as it stands now. Oh, Diama defeated Prince Akpa. Is it the actual position? What happened? What? Did that really happen? No. Did that really happen? This is going to be one of the tightest tournaments ever. He lost the queen.
Ever meaning. What the?
Okay. Okay. So the standards are actually going to change, right? Because David Diama wins this, he's now at 4.5. David Ameku drew, he's at 4. So yeah, like we said, so now we have a clear. David Diama is leading with 4.5. Prince Akpa is second with 4, and Prince Akpa is second with 4. David Ameku and Bernard are still 4. They still maintain their 4 positions. Unless there's claim. Let's see Warris. If Warris is winning his game. They are still going for this knight sacrifice. Okay, the position has changed a bit. So we looked here, king goes back. He didn't play queen g5. He rather retreated the queen. Queen comes in, knight jumps back again. Rook comes in. There's a trade here, pawn push. I think Nikoni is fine here. Yeah, knight comes in. Again, you can't take this way. Taking here is bad as well. Pawn push. So that's it. You just lose the game from there. This knight f6 has been a very like interesting move. It's really been helping him. But I feel like Nipponi is now taking. Yeah. At first it was white, but now black is actually the one who is taking
W.
the win. Yeah.
Work with the knight. See.
It doesn't work. There's a pawn there. So the agent is, I think, looking for this reroute of the knight into this position. I don't know how it actually helps him, but yeah, it's looking good for Nipponi now. Again, the only move in this position was queen g5. The only move in this position was not here. Sorry, was it here? No, a bit back. The only move in this position after this was queen g5, and that's how you can try and fight for something going on here. But he didn't do that, unfortunately. So yeah, Nippon is taking back the game. Who else? Okay, we mentioned this is winning. Yeah, he's losing the queen. You give up there. Mod is on the attack. No. Yeah, we mentioned this would happen. Yeah, we mentioned this would happen. After the queen runs away, we do have the rook coming in. I don't know where the queen moves to, but we do have this move.
Listen, I have a question. They gave me the code of
What's the question?
like in the latest move. Like a little bit later that time, like this move. Give it to me one time. Yeah. Like not here. Was it here? What? Where was it? Yeah. Why did you try to trade it? Okay, and if he takes, you can deliver checkmate like this.
No, that won't be a checkmate.
Why? Because when he traded the bishops, like imagine if he traded the bishops, that's oh my god, he raised it. Like he played it here, then he takes the queen takes. Okay, this area. In that time, then the moves can go here and mate.
Yeah, it's not a checkmate.
Oh yeah, because that guy has a space.
Okay, well, it doesn't work there. So she's just trying to do something. I think after this, there's no more check. No, there's still a check here. She needs to stop the checks. That's what she needs to stop. She needs to stop the checks. I don't know how she does that though.
But she can draw this position. If she suffers,
I don't think it is.
slightly checks her.
Oh, it is a draw. Oh, nice one. It is a draw. Yeah, she can't avoid the checks. She
Yeah,
just can't.
because then
Wait, not this check. Oh, wait, no. She has to go back now.
she can do infinite checks.
Check here, comes in here, check here again, comes in here, check here again. Yeah, that's about it.
Infinite checks, so she's drawing.
So f6. Yeah, I think Evans would definitely see this. Evans never misses a draw when he's losing. Yeah, but it's turning into a draw.
Checking is actually very good.
Yeah, so all Evans has to see
I
is
want to see a game
queen.
between Julian.
Oh, it's not showing. Guys, stop what you're doing.
Why?
Yeah, all he has to do is see queen. If he goes this way, then yes, yeah. Okay, so he sees it. 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 He sees it.
No, checkmate. It's a checkmate. If this is the mate, I will keep.
It's a draw. It's a draw. It's a draw. We can move on to other games. Jeshon versus Adanu, Professor Adanu. I think Professor Adanu was winning. Okay, now it's a draw. He's no longer up the material. Okay. But how do we draw this?
Keep on printing. These comments aren't so.
Yeah. So Jeshon agrees to a draw. Jeshon agrees to a draw. Smart is defeating Sarkodie. He's up a pawn now. Okay, the games are shaping up. Redam is about to defeat Mills Papo.
But, oh, we're gonna.
We know this is going to be a draw. Waris. Okay, this game still has some fight in it. Dave It's a draw, but they're going to fight for possible mistakes. I think Biney was winning. No, Biney is not winning. Why isn't it as winning anymore? Oh, okay. I see that. I see the miss there, guys. Okay, so yeah, the queen moving here is to defend this.
You have something like this.
There's bishop here. Yeah, okay, bishop there actually exists. I think that's the problem, right? No, that isn't the problem. Okay.
But the pawn to e5 is also a very nice move.
That was some moves ago, but now it's a little bit too late. It's a little bit too late to play pawn g5. Some moves ago, it was a fine move. In this position, h5, it's fine.
Yeah, because then your king
Because the king comes in and you can do this. If the king runs away, you can even capture the pawn. Yeah, but now it's not good. Now it's not good.
Why is but the check
Yeah, what's up, Sachi? What? Okay.
These comments are looking weird. Three points wins and this is normal.
Not this game. Not this game. That was a-
Some comments are so.
Okay, I think they've ended the game, but that's it. I think they just ended the game.
Hey, push the pawn forward. So that will be losing.
Yeah, if you push it here. Yeah. This game is going to take a bit of time. If you are picking a side in this position, you'll be picking the one who has the bishop. But again, you can still play this and draw or play this and win, depending on whatever happens. Okay, what happened? He plays pawn push. Why?
I think he's planning for something like queen to this way.
I mean, that's also possible. That's possible as well. But it doesn't do anything. The rook defends, this rook can also defend.
But you can even attack. The rooks is the you can trade the rooks.
Maybe not. The move was knight c2 to e3. I think that was. I don't know. But what about if takes here? Like, why would you want this? Wait, let me see.
Go for check with right here. Try check with the
Rook's one.
Hey, listen. Go for check with the instant way. Yeah, see the knight is absolutely go under the king, so you can use the read king.
Okay, what?
Hey, listen.
Yeah, more draws. I did.
I have a question. Go to that. I have a question. You are not gonna play the
What's the question?
what is how many games?
It's a. I mean, Okay, so
Which game was it?
oh, he did see it. Okay, so queen comes in. I think the point is to come in this way. I think the point is to come in with the queen here. No, that's too simple. I think that's too simple. I think that's too simple. Queen. Could that actually be it? Most of the games are like done. The games that are in like really going on are Waris's game and what's his name? Smart's game. This. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing big to it. Yeah, it's fine. NG says it's not fine. Again, White has the extra pawn, so he can create a pass pawn on the king side, which is what we are looking to see. Takes. We can go takes pawn push right now. In terms of which one, we have the edge here. Once again, another scenario where the bishop is better than the knight. The knight probably would have to come in this way. I'm drawing the game with these moves. Yeah, for takes and pawn push. I don't know if takes then this move first is also a consideration, because it does give your opponent the opportunity to play this move. And if this, or maybe you want to keep them on the life square. So if this, and again the point is you've locked everything out here. The knight can't come in, so now you can focus on this side of the board. And is this okay? Yeah, it is still winning. So yeah, that's basically what we are looking at in this position. Smart can definitely win this game. I just pray he doesn't like choke it, because he's been messing up his turn. So takes again. Let me look at this line. Yeah. So the agent does recommend that we prevent the knight from stepping in, because if we don't prevent the knight from stepping in, for example, and we go regardless of this, we go pawn push, we give our opponent a chance to do something. Okay, I think this gives chance for the line I was looking at doesn't do that. I was thinking about this, and if you go pawn push, then you give your opponent like this. I think this is a better way of going about it. Okay, so we have A4. So now you have the pass pawn here, and he has a potential pass pawn over here. Yeah, smart is definitely playing well here. You could play this though, and this helps you. Yeah. He has to work hard to get it. Yeah, now it's just clear. Now it's just here. Yeah. Buying this game is winning. No. Oh, wait, he did find this move was actually very difficult to find. Yeah, but I was looking at it in terms of this.
Why can't he just do it?
He can. It's supposed to be a drawing line. I don't know what the line. Oh, is it this? Check. Yeah. You can't come in here. Yeah. Bishop, check. Yes. Oh no, here we can still come and check. No. Bishop. So I think that's so bishop comes here, then you go back, but then the bishop is hanging. Yeah, so you have to play this. Then takes. Wait,
The
queen is hanging.
like when you block, you can't take that. You can't take it. That's the thing.
Oh yeah. So I was thinking it's spin. Yeah, I was thinking it's spin. Sorry. Okay, so here we check here.
So what if you steps up?
Yeah, steps up. Yeah, so again, let's see. Can we okay, we let it promote. Let's promote. Check. King comes in here, check. Bishop comes, king comes back. Check. Block again. There's no check.
If you
Check.
is that
Yes,
that maybe instead of checking on the dark side, on the back.
check here.
No, on the
No,
back.
sorry, on the back. Check here. Nothing. Yes. Okay, you can move forward. You can move forward. Check. You have to go back again. Check. Is it just draw? No, it's not. So there's something. Wait, so why didn't yeah, it was supposed to be drawn here. Then he came here, which is the correct move. Then what happened? He pushed the pawn. Ah, yeah. I'm thinking about drawing again. This is okay. Wow. He was so infatuated with gaining the pawn. Yeah, and this is even so bishop takes. If you promote it's over. Check. King comes up, check. Me, that's checkmate, right? So king comes in this way. Maybe everything has to be done with check. King comes in here, bishop check. King comes in here, bishop here, check, here, and checkmate. I think you see it. I definitely think you see it. He sees it. He sees it. Second is taken over. He sees it. He sees it. He sees it. Yeah. Just if it promotes.
And it takes when no like but that is
Check here. I think you can't be here. But I think
can you check and sack the bishop and everything at some point if that's the thing down.
into the last place, then you go this way. Let's say he steps in here. Sack it here. You have this. I think
Which means he has
no, you can't.
yeah, you can't. You can't even step onto the ground.
So he's
There's no way it's Friday now. What happens after a check? You can't go to the background because that's meat. You can't step on here. It's funny that we went for graded down.
what about? I don't think it's. This is draw.
You just again, you can't step on two. But I'm glad that going back, when I should be just straight.
Yes, sorry. You can't check it. Sorry.
Now you can't play. Oh, and now there's no check on the along.
But what about in this position? The same thing you mentioned. Yeah, I mean it's just a combination of. Sorry, that's checkmate. You have it back.
If you have to make sure you pick the shot. How easy is that? We have 7 minutes.
I don't know. I think the problem is the most likely move is king h6. Yeah. And he's likely to think that.
Probably see that he puts the queen and thinks he can.
Don't make it that your time.
Oh, okay.
Like, you expect to come back. Yeah, it's ludicrous. Like, how this?
You know that he saw it.
You saw the drawing line.
Your point is about to promote.
Okay.
I think mine does think that. Mine doesn't think that.
No. The position now, he can't make that. I'm going to promote. It doesn't exist in the village.
I think it is the truth. Yeah, because you see that the queen and knight will checkmate. The queen and bishop will checkmate.
Let's see.
Oh, maybe that's a chance to play.
The reason is, remember the checkmate line? The queen is defending. Chess is hard.
But does he see it? How is it?
Look, he's looking for checks.
Yes. I mean, oh, he might see the check. But how is it to see that that queen will also
Yeah, like check. Let's say the king goes, and now you can promote. The question is, would you be able to? Yeah,
predict that? Yeah, that there's nothing going on.
Yes. I mean, you would see the immediate follow-up of this takes. Maybe. Okay, no, that comes with the king is defending them. Okay, it's not. Queen G8. Okay.
Obviously, you have to take the pawn for that pawn first. Like, yeah, remember the line. You can't you have to take the pawn, but you take the pawn and then take the the basic game. Yeah, now this is that you see you can avoid that's 2 minutes. Okay.
The thing is, think about it as a human being. All Biney is thinking about is if he takes this and move. That's all he's thinking about. Yeah, it is. If I were him and I like, that's what I would be thinking. And look, he has 2 minutes.
And the position of the king is not fair. If the king was
Yeah.
in the position, then you can think of running.
If he sees it, fine. But I don't expect it.
Yeah, you also think about whether you can't one little mistake, one little calculation, and then you are
The
done.
most likely thing is this. Yeah. And when he gets back home and looks at this game, he's going to regret it. That's basically. But if he promotes, that means he sees it.
Maybe he takes the chance and promotes.
Yeah. Because the point is, if you promote and your opponent is like, oh yes, takes, here, check, here. Sorry, check, check, here, yeah. The bishop is supposed to come in here with check, then here, then here, then what do you call it? Then here you can just take. No, sorry, no, not here. Okay, here you come in here. This is checkmate. So what he has put, he promoted.
Oh, Biney killed him.
Now we are going to see this move. I think the only way you play this move is if you see that the whole sequence you can sacrifice the queen. Because the point is like, if here we have this, then we have this, then you come in. Sorry, where is it? No, check here. You come in here. And you see, and now there's nothing defending this guy.
There are no potential.
There are no professionals here. Okay, maybe here.
Yeah, the queen just takes.
Oh, I was blind there. But okay, here. No, here. No, there's no check here. From here, I was thinking here, but here you have this here. There's no check. You place it here. No, if you don't play this move until you see that. You don't play this move until.
There are two possibilities. Either he didn't see it and just tunnel vision and just committed it and got very lucky and go and beat, or he actually said,
So I trust by he's good. He's a good calculator. Especially in low time. He plays bullet a lot.
Yeah.
yeah,
Queen H5, Queen H1, Queen H3. Hey, F3. What's happening in my head? Queen F3.
yeah, I think he saw the king win to the pawn and
Yeah, and the
queen
queen blocking the check. I'm quiet, but I'm just waiting for the move. This is like the whole Ding versus Vikesh blunder. Everybody was just waiting for the move. He said, this is the only move he can't make. And there's no way Ding is not going to do this.
And he's not.
I think it's just because there's no preparation. Once you realize that they've been prepared for check, and then you are getting meted as well. Once your check stop.
There's no way. Like, if you don't see it, you play Queen F8.
Or
By
you
now.
play it and then let him calculate and then you see it.
Nobody, no, the risk is checkmate. Who's taking that risk? The risk of making a mistake is you are getting checkmated. So who takes that risk until he sees the entire line? That's basically it. If the risk was I'm losing a pawn, who cares?
But I don't blame people for losing this game. That was just because what happens after you go on to the second
There's
round,
a G7.
and then
We are literally going into
you
war.
have wait. But that it was very. You have to see that once he goes back to buying checks, right, he can come back to the same place without being checked again, which is I think very hard to find.
Okay, because the time is I was thinking we play. Let's just quickly drop to page A. Has any progress? There was a draw from the start. We are waiting to see if anything changes here. Nothing. Still looks right.
It's 4-4
Yeah.
and it's 1 right.
Did you have to move in the bishop?
The king has he thinking of going
The point is, yeah, that's. But I can win 2 pawns, and I may even sacrifice my bishop for your guy.
Opposite. I same side. Oh, I thought it was opposite. There's a high win chance.
Like, let's go here, go in here,
Yeah.
come up here,
Yeah, I think
and take. I don't see why this should be good. It is good.
Yeah, it's good for white. Yeah.
Is it because the bishop can prevent the promotion?
Yes.
sacrifice it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I think we have. Okay, let's say. No, that's good.
White has a
Oh.
yes. So yes, the time that black is wasting to grab the pawns, you can just yeah.
And the bishop comes off the
Yeah.
So you make the good decision of coming in this way. Offering the trade of bishops. If your opponent thinks it's good for you.
now this is
Yeah. So now your opponent has to reject it. Then can't he still come in here? Why is this now winning?
Black is faster.
maybe you can stop
Oh,
on this
the
way.
bishop.
Yeah.
Okay, now can show.
Yeah. And games. He sees it, yeah. I mean, if he played this year. What was the game we're looking for? Bindy, yeah. He blocks it, yeah. This one.
Wait, but how does he have the follow-up check? Again, after this here, I think that's about it. Because this check is not there. Where? Oh, but you lose the bishop, right? But it's going inside dangerous. Let me be sure. Yeah, it's not dangerous. Then just come back. Queen f4. So we see that move.
But I'm taking the point that exactly open, I guess a check.
There's a thing. Smart, yes, smart versus. Okay, headways. Yes, the point is here. You have to eventually sacrifice the knight for this guy. And this is not the bishop. It's a light benefit. And second of all, you are not in the square of the pawn. If the square of the pawn is here, you are not there. I wish Harry would win, but I'm happy for Daniel.
But he lost his previous game.
Yeah, he's been having very bad games. Yeah, he didn't look happy when I was speaking to him today.
Previous game he lost.
Yeah, from here, everything is good.
This is a very good game by mine.
Yeah.
Very, very.
Yeah.
See, if you did see that,
But what I think, when I doubt whether a player can or cannot see a move, one, I look at skill level, then I look at emotions. Like, emotions can drop your rating by like 400 points or 300 points. So if you are afraid of getting checkmated, you may make a decision here that, like, here. Let's just take that. So I look at that. If let's say he was 2,500 and he was scared, I think a 2,300 would see that. So it was like any of the top players, you know. I want a top player who is not so Ariantari. He would see it, even though there is like all this pressure and everything. So he is 1,600 with pressure. He drops down to 1,200 or 1,300. Still saw it, so it's fine. We got bishop back, so now I just start. I don't need to think about you again.
yeah, even this game, I feel like this might be.
No, the thing is, at this point, okay, so when you come in here, where is he going again? I want to force stuff.
It's just because it's that you trade and things or you give it.
Benefit.
Oh, you can
Yeah.
check on it.
Check here.
Yeah.
It goes back. How do you continue? We have this, back, this exists. Yeah, no, he has this. We don't want to introduce that. Definitely. Oh, the bishop is hanging. I don't know why I'm even calculating all this. Oh, yeah. The bishop is hanging.
Oh, yeah, yes.
That's everything. No good check exists. Okay, there's this. Well, oh yeah, what is this? I was wondering if there was something else. Yeah, he takes it. Waris.
Last time I checked in, he was. If I remember.
No, his position was hanging in the balance.
Oh yeah, but it should always crazy hold it. I don't know that.
Yeah, at the point he didn't know what to do, and Bonnie just counted him. That's what. I don't know if that was a sacrifice. I don't know if that was a sacrifice or that was a plan.
Because the rook takes the other rook. Like you can just take the queen. After you
Yeah,
take the queen,
So you went, okay.
you just
Yeah, I think he was thinking what we were thinking, which is here you takes, then takes, then king moves to the take. I think that's what he was thinking.
But this
It's still good, yeah. Still winning for blacks actually.
But you might have chances now. You would have maybe had chances to win.
Oh, and he uses another rookie. He has to resign. Wait, what did I miss? Yeah, okay, yeah. Queen takes. Yeah.
He's hoping for it versus Queen, but then it's an extra point. That's it.
This is not that position. This is not that position. I think they are done. Maybe they didn't put the kings in the position. Because at this point you give up. Like what are you going to do? Okay, you check and then you block and then
It's smart to choose.
smart as one. Has it shown? Oh, I'm happy for him. To be frank, I'm happy for him. He's struggled. He's struggled.
Yeah, just I mean, they only two.
Yeah, this is not going anywhere.
This came to management game. Very difficult.
So just these two games, yeah, and I think it's
He traded.
are they playing for you? Oh no, he promotes first. No, wait, does he promote? Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does promote first. Then the king is able to get in time. Yeah. Yeah, he can't use the shot. This is the simplest way to go about it than keeping them. Sometimes simple is best. Or translation. Right? And this one is set in stone, right? His time going low means that he has resigned. Like,
I think quite a
yeah, he has resigned.
maybe push it like once.
So that is it from me. We are going to end off the stream. There's a long break. When we come back around like 5, we'll continue with the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. Again, if you haven't, remember to comment and subscribe. Just subscribe. It does